Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pollen Season. I am, as ever, and always your host, Lore Runner. Today we are covering Total War Pharaoh Dynasties, specifically. We'll talk about what that means in just a second, but first I want to say shoutouts and thank you to Jesse's Mask, Sakage, FF12KD, Green and Purple, Heston Hyacini, Ited, James Willie, Jared Dickinson, Jason Reed, Joe, Justin Davis, Chris Partello, Lessons Learned, Lucas Maria Rodriguez, Luna Moon 77, Mac 3726, Martin, and person who put this game on the list and our majority shareholder, Scion of the Emperor. Thank you, all of you, very, very much for making this run happen. I don't know how long we're going to stick with this one. Most Total War games hit a certain point of, yeah, okay, we're good. But as usual, I want to try and cover as much as I feasibly can under P and F and R. So yeah, this is probably going to be a until we're done kind of a game. But before we go further, I want to talk slightly. The creation of this game is fascinating. So one of the things I hear constantly is how Total War, that is to say Creative Assembly, is circling the drain and how they're getting terrible and they're awful and they're no good and they punch kittens and they eat puppies. And it's this non-stop cavalcade of negativity. It's really irritating. Now, how much of that is just the internet being the internet and how much of that is valid is always going to be a judgment call. But when Total War Pharaoh came out, they were having issues with it. It was mentioned earlier that this is the Total War Troy engine, and they really did copy-paste a decent amount of stuff from Total War Troy when making Total War Pharaoh. And then there was that was the first problem. The second problem was they were having issues in the production cycle. And then the third problem was that when it finally came out, it was not very well received, I think is the way I would phrase that. I think that's the nicest way to phrase that. It was seen as pretty bad. And from what I've seen, it actually does look like it was actually pretty bad. Now, credit to Creative Assembly. In fact, here, let me pull up the full list, because I meant to do this earlier. Here we go. So, credit to them. First thing they did was they immediately lowered the price of the game. Lol. Offered a partial refund to everyone who purchased it. Made the first DLC pack that they had planned free. Put out future updates that fleshed out the map, and then that all culminated in something that came out about a month ago, actually. That's what we're playing today. The Dynasties update, which increases the size of the map, adds a bunch of new settlements, adds 4 new cultures from the Mycenaeans, Trojans, Babylonians, and Assyrians, bunch of new units, bunch of new factions, a dynastic succession system, a change to the combat system to make battles longer, and a few other little things to try and make things, just to add on top of it. So yeah, that's actually all good. I will give them credits for doing that, because holy crap. We will see how well it is, because again, we are very specifically playing the Dynasties update. Oh, by the way, if I have to say this, the Dynasties update was free. I mentioned that as kind of an aside, because when I went to look it up, they're listed as 2 separate games on Steam. So I had to make sure I was specifically installing the Dynasties version of the game, which I did have by virtue of already owning the original game. Anyways, I've already glanced at the options, nothing fancy there. We've got the usual custom battle options, so that's just kind of whatever. Let's go ahead and hit up a campaign. So, major factions, we've got the Egyptians, the Hotties? Whatever. Whoever these people are. The Canaanites, the Sea Peoples, the people in the Mesopotamia, and the people in the Aegean. Aegean? There's a couple. These have got to be the Hittites, right? Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know why that says Hatti. It's probably because I'm an idiot. You can also play as a minor faction, of course. There are quite a few minor factions, as you can see. They are, as the term might imply, minor factions. So, let's go back to major faction. We're not going to do that. All right, now. The Egyptians. Well, I mean, you know how it is. So, we can play as Ramses the Second, I think. Based on the timeline, we can play as Seti, Tosret, or I don't know how to pronounce it. Amenmesse? Amenmesse? I don't know. For the Hittites, we could play. Oh my god. Supiliuma, I think. Or Kurumta. For the Canaanites, we could play Ursu or Bay. For the Sea people, we could play Walwetes or Ioleos. For Mesopotamians, we could play. I'm not going to try. I give up. Bob or Bob 2. And over in the Aegean Sea, we play Agamemnon or Priam. From Troy. Also from Troy. Huh. Excuse me, Ramses the Third. My bad. We've got some general ideas. Let's glance through these. So Ramses, driven by reckless ambition, Ramses sees himself as the chosen of the gods, destined to rule as Pharaoh. Thus, he is well suited to forging ahead at full speed, achieving swift victories on his path to one day claiming the throne. Any details? Here we go.
My greatness will eclipse all.
Okay. So, okay, faction building is a source of happiness and high tier units, but unique building is only in your provincial capitals. Faction units are elite and powerful and excel at melee and range, but have small unit size. Armies attack in march stance. You can train Medjay, maguses. 2 court actions per turn, and suggested position as first commander. Oh my god, this is a lot. I'm going to read that in a second. Let's come back to that in a second.
All will grovel at my feet.
So, Seti here, the brute, he can have swift recruitment from faction buildings and high resource production, but reduced happiness and higher risk of rebellions. Faction units are aggressive in melee, great at flanking, and weak at defending. Commands recruit units incredibly fast, gain better rewards from battle, can use requests at 0 regard, and can be a high priest. We'll look at that stuff in a second.
The mind is our sharpest weapon.
The wife of Seti, economic genius, better production buildings, bonus for having more of them. Production buildings, lower happiness. Strongest chariots, good at range, low damage overall. Receives instant per turn production, free instant construction. Clip plots in the court. Treasure. Our hands. Let's glance back through these. So Ramses here.
Egypt deserves a new dynasty.
Okay. An outpost is a building outside a region's settlement constructed at predefined locations. Your armies can visit outposts to receive bonuses for a few turns. Enemy outposts can be sacked for resources. Most outposts cost stone and wood, but no workforce. Probably Darkrai, and I probably will do my first playthrough as Ramses, because duh. As Ramses, you start with 2 outposts, a Shrine of Ra and a way station. The Shrine of Ra provides improves the recruitment of chariots. You can also pray there to reduce fatigue in battle of all respective army units for a few turns. The way station prevents attrition and increases influence. You could supply there to increase movement. Ramses follows Ra. Gain favor, pray at shrines, get bonuses, blah, 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 blah. Ra's prayer reduces fatigue. We already knew this. Okay. No. Okay, native units are troops that belong to the peoples native to the realms on the map. Each realm contains its own roster, available for recruitment from respective regions. As you expand, you'll be able to recruit more and more natives. As Ramses, you start in Sinai, which has shared native unit roster with Retenu. There's 2 main kinds of units. The Shashu, who are low-tier stone boards, or actually mason boards. And the Habiru, which have many units that can deploy close to enemy line. Hide them in forests or tall grass. Skirmishers. Terrain types vary. Weather's dynamic. In Egypt and the surrounding regions, sandstorms and sweltering heat often occur. Egyptian units commonly wear light or medium armor, giving them swiftness in the battlefield. In difficult terrain, they can maneuver better than their enemies. Many of them are also resistant to heat, allowing them to ignore penalties from sweltering. Each character is defined by their traits, competencies, and titles. Traits are granted to characters as a result of their actions in battle and on the campaign map. The general's competencies increase with each rank gain. Specific titles are unlocked by various levels of combinations and competencies. As Ramses, your selection of titles allows your generals to specialize in various units, such as Medjay, Sheridan, or Chariots. The ruling family screen displays your faction leader, their spouse, and their descendants. Use this feature, you can arrange marriages. Make sure your faction always has a scion to inherit the previous faction leader. Which really is Crusader Kings. Once a faction enters a dynasty through adoption or becomes its supreme ruler, it has access options for marriages and diplomacy and can view the deeds of the current supreme ruler. Only certain factions start as part of the dynasty in the beginning campaign. God. As Ramses, you start with the only Ramses in the ruling family. It's recommended you use arranged marriage quickly to produce children that can be scions and avoid inheritance problems. Your proximity to Merneptah would make it easy to get adopted into his dynasty. Royal traditions. Legitimacy strengthens your claim to the throne of the chosen royal tradition. It is gained by owning sacred lands, building monuments, winning battles. As soon as your legitimacy value is close to that of supreme ruler, you can contest the crown, which will put you at war with them. Your goal is to amass more legitimacy than them before the war ends after a certain number of turns. Becoming supreme ruler grants special ancillaries. Leaders who do not wish to follow the royal traditions but instead follow their own path can do so. That allows you to choose and follow a path. In doing so, you gain access to unique mechanics and bonuses to aid you in solidifying your legacy and carving your name in the stone. The path that you choose will encourage you to take specific actions and then benefit from them. Forging your own path prevents you from using royal traditions, the court, and the power of the crown with royal powers. As Ramses, you start in Sinai and own 2 sacred lands. To gain more legitimacy, expand west, conquer a sacred Egyptian land, and build monument outposts. It is wise not to confront Merneptah. Better to wait for old age to catch up with him. Ancient Legacy. An ancient legacy allows you to strive for glory by following the footsteps of the greatest rulers of the past. Once you've selected a royal tradition, you'll be able to choose one ancient legacy to use in your campaign. Each one is different from the others, carries the name of the ruler who inspired it. As Ramses, choose Thutmose the Conqueror. Use it to soften up your target of conquest and take it over with ease, so you strengthen your reputation and legend and fulfill your destiny. The legacy allows you to plan the conquest of a pillar of civilization settlement. Sabotage actions grant conquest effects, while native support actions grant reinforcements. Interesting. Also, in-game encyclopedia. Path of the Marauders, Path of the Sea Peoples. Only available to the Sea Peoples. What a shock. This represents the dual horde-settled nature of the Sea Peoples. Allow you to shape and balance the faction to your liking. You can build strong and mobile horde faction, stable settled faction, or a combination of both. Back to that. That is a lot of units. I'm going to just skip over there right now. I don't want to get lost in that. Did I say hi to Testo? Hi, Testo. Hi, Nordame. Listen, I don't know who named them the Sea People, but that's stuck for a long time at this point. Thank you for the sub, Nordame. Give me one moment, please. We'll put that towards Guild Wars 1. Oh my god, that's a good idea, Benoit. Maybe they were aquatic people. Xenoblade 3. Xenoblade X. Okay,
Royal blood runs through me.
So SETI follows SET. Haha. That improves missile infantry on recruitment and increased workforce in respective province.
Keen minds will prevail.
She follows an organization I can't say on YouTube. And by organization, I mean she actually follows a deity from Egypt that I can't say because there's an organization That it's a whole thing. It's actually really dumb that we can't say that word on YouTube, but whatever. They are psychotic about enforcing that one. So I'll say Hitler and fascist and suicide all day home, but I'm not saying that one. Anyways. Increases the Shrine of Blob increases happiness and workforce for the province. Use them to ease province management. No! God damn it. Blobina's prayer allows your armies to reduce happiness in enemy territory. Devoted General's army has higher morale, increases your influence. So we can't play as her, ever, obviously.
I deal in blood and gold.
That sounds like a terrible deal. So, more gold from mines turn gold into legitimacy. Good archers, good defensive infantry, weak at charging. There's a band about that, Ben, what I didn't know about that. Gain legitimacy. I bet they're loving life right now. Gain legitimacy with golden masks, reduce gold cost of buildings. I like this guy already. Archers and gold. Holy crap. He worships Amun, which increases experience of units each turn, and increase experience for a few turns as a buff. Jesus. Your titles exchange gold for campaign and battle bonuses. You can also improve gold income and influence. Yeah, I think I might do a playthrough of him. But we'll keep moving for now.
I am the rising dawn.
Okay, so that's Egypt. Hang on, back up. Let's look at the Hittites here.
I serve the people of Hatti.
How do I... There we go. Buildings are a cheap source of happiness. But no unique high-level buildings. Shrine of Arena, it reduces the cost of recruitment and increases happiness. Pray there to gain resources through raiding stance. Interesting. Defensive, heavily armored, slow battle speed, increased replenishment of armies, root force gain, faction-wide, gain more regard with intrigues. Start as a great king. Can't talk today. The other Hittite.
Regain my birthright.
Recruit better native units, slow down enemy neighbors, reduce influence. Greater attacking, variety in melee, no missile. Oh, the Canaanites, excuse me.
The strong survive.
Quick research gain, more battle loot, resource buildings cannot be upgraded. Well armored, great at melee, slow, and vulnerable to terrain. That sounds terrible. Increased defense, increased morale.
I am but a humble servant.
Increase resources and happiness, but requires high influence to build stuff. Factions are good at charging, good at ambushing, weak at holding lines. That sounds cavalry to me. It's obviously not. It's the Canaanite vanguards and Canaanite ambushers, but, you know, ogres. Reduce construction cost, increase happiness, and reduce cost of siege equipment for a few turns. Interesting. So let's look at the sea people, shall we? Starting situation hard. Starting situation easy. Good lord. I notice Egypt is the only one without a hard start, by the way. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Mesopotamia doesn't either. Or Egypt. Oh, God, you're just trying to make me... Aegean. Trying to make me look bad here, game. Alright, so. Canaanites. Nope, wrong. Sea peoples.
Immovable, undaunted.
Let's see. Access to war spoils, horde and settlement buildings, horde and standard forces, aggressive nomadic roster, defensive settled roster, weak ranged units. All nomadic. As well with this, you begin with no settlements and no outposts, but you can capture foreign outpost sites and construct villages there. If it's destroyed or dismantled, its inhabitants will take up arms, spawning an army at its location. Now, Aegean is correct. I keep getting screwed up because Aegis is how you pronounce the shield, and Aegean is how you pronounce the sea. And they look irritatingly similar. Reduce attrition, provide horde growth, slow down enemies in region. Looks like we will have issues with rain. As well with this, you begin in Fenku and own no regions. You can head to Egypt and conquer the sacred lands if you want to use royal traditions, but forge your own path is more suited for you. Sea peoples can choose an Egyptian or Hittite royal tradition and gain legitimacy, but they can elect to walk in a new direction called forge your own path. Patient and desiring a new home for its tribe, while with this is predisposed towards the path of the sea peoples. Use it to find the balance between living as nomadic tribe or a settled faction. Conquer land to settle it and use the path to strengthen your faction for your new home. So this is the settler, whereas this is probably the marauder.
Never look back.
Born of no mother, self-professed brother to Isulu? Access to war spoils, horde and settlement buildings, horde and standard forces, disciplined and aggressive units, access to powerful colonnae, no chariots, make use of sweltering weather and cause destruction, improve benefits from war spoils, powerful retaliation to failed plots, most expensive court actions. You can't actually build settlements with him. You can only build towers, defensive towers. Bonus to recruitment. Negative impact to enemy armies. Ah. With his incandescent temper, Leos, Bob is more suitable for the path of marauders. Use it to emphasize your desire for destruction and provide powerful benefits to your horde. So this... so this is, odd. Who do we play as back in Warhammer 3? Fireboy. Use it to emphasize your desire for destruction and provide powerful benefits to your horde armies and nomad outposts. Raise settlements, develop your towers, and use the path to strengthen your armies and their lust for destruction. Yes, Scarbrand. Mesopotamia.
Assyria's legacy shall last forever.
Yeah. Cheaper recruitment of units and generals. Generals gain a mount ancillary. Military administration buildings are more expensive. Versatile melee, access to cavalry, limited ranged. Gain military training, keep military training, spend military training. So yeah, this is full-on cavalry faction. Bonus to charge, bonus to reload time for ranged. Bonus to ranged, bonus to mounted. Interesting. Okay. Which one was Ursu? Ah, the Ravager. Yeah, that tracks.
Knives or knaves, I prevail over all.
Bigger buildings, more bonuses, use fewer building slots. Buildings are expensive. Numerous units, good at settlement defense. They are weak and expensive. Oh, is this our Horde faction? Additional recruitment slots, special recruitment. Let's see here. Increase happiness and food production. Plus legitimacy, pay homage to increase morale. Pay homage to increase morale for a few turns, blah, 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 blah. Oh, maybe not, because those are morale bonusers. So, high morale swarm. Sounds like an interesting faction. That's listed as a normal diff. Let's look at the Aegeans. Agamemnon.
Only the strongest survive.
More resources. The more resources, the higher you have influence. Can establish a province easily. Relies on having high influence. High damage melee units, good maneuverability. Ranged units have short range. Free ancillaries and natives. Construct naval. Increase influence and lower cost for constructing buildings. Pray to increase morale and reduce fatigue. High armor piercing on their javelins. And every time you build a javelin, you get a donation from Judo Joker. Lowers upkeep, increases movement, increases damage. I don't know, Andrew, but I'd be shocked if there weren't. I mean, if nothing else, we probably have chariots that do that. Legacy of Atreus.
I will ensure my people's future.
Gains access to Sons of Troy. Sons of Troy. Focuses on diplomacy, lacks province management. Strong defensive capabilities, high range damage, weaker melee offense. Gain access to foreign faction units in special recruitment. That sounds familiar. Inflict combat penalties to your enemy, improve gossip. Increase line of sight on battlefield and reload time of ranged units. Increase resource production and trade. And reduced upkeep. Shielded warriors and archer chariots. Nah, let's run over Troy. I don't know what we'll end up doing. Perseus. Alright. Thank you for the donation, Judo Joker. Listen, Paris, he's an idiot. I mean, they were all idiots. We talked about that. I mean, chariots were the... I shouldn't say that so definitively. I understand that at this point in history, a lot of stuff is debated. My opinion, my amateur historian's opinion, chariots were how you knew where the rich people were. Expensive to build, expensive to train for, expensive to maintain. Mercenaries 2, Cyberpunk, and Splinter Cell. Honestly, yeah, most of all. Okay. So then we have a bajillion minor factions. Achilles, or Odysseus, or Sarpedon, or Rhesus, or Ajax. Okay, hold on. Let's not go down the rabbit hole too much here. Let's start off with the default, right? I think it's probably not a bad idea for everyone who's just getting used to the game to just play as the default guy.
My greatness will eclipse all.
So let's see what our difficulty options do. Or not. Here we go. Oh, that's a lot of options, which I already like. Okay. Starting budget, resource deposit values, shuffle commands. Oh, gives you random commands. Raw, I think. Random starting positions, random faction personalities. Civil War max participants. Interesting. Enable all royal powers. Royal Decree research rate, diplomacy deals, opinion thresholds, all gods discovered, Egyptian deities available, Hittite deities available, Canaanite deities available, army size, maximum units that can be in an army, which you can lower to 10 or 15, player recruitment capacity, Toggle Pillars of Civilization events, both disasters and blessings. Reveal playable area. Turns per year. Immortal faction leaders. Seasonal effects. Allow ancient legacies. Features locked at start. We'll leave that one. That feels like the one I'd most likely change, but since we're still tutorializing, we'll figure this out. Here's specifically you could turn on or off specific pillars of civilization, including earthquakes, floods, plagues, and droughts. Visual override. Apparently there's a collapse state, a crisis state, and a prosperity state to the visuals. Disaster frequency. Iron Man mode. Yep. AI legitimacy bonus modifier. Character campaign movement speed, which can be decreased or increased. You can forbid trading. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of options. Disable trespassing diplomatic penalty. Change attrition damage. Change rebellion threshold value. Turn off rebellions. Newly recruited generals have all their slots filled with random ancillaries. Generals start at max rank. Faction destruction requirements. Post-battle unit replenishment on or off. Turn on or off Sea People invasions. And then rates of player unit replenishment, player army upkeep, player happiness per turn, general experience gain rate, and aging survival chance. And then we get to the battle options. Holy crap. Designate Vanguard deployment units? Oh, in other words, everyone can have Vanguard, or just the units that actually have the Vanguard stat, the tag. Designate unbreakable units. Your units will never rout. Their units will never rout. No units will ever rout. That's a wild option for a Total War game. You can disable the option to have an auto-resolve at all. You can disable retreating from battle at all. Change how much missile ammunition, change severity of weather, change battle terrain severity, change morale penalties from flanking, and change lethality chance. One of the lethality options is every strike has 100% lethality. There's also an option where all lethality is turned off. AI options. Starting budget, diplomacy, alliances, behavior, aggressiveness, unit replenishment, just all this stuff. Settings of this tab are not appropriate. Time of day. Battle duration. Maximum length of battle. An hour. Battle realism mode. If this is checked, you'll have to fight battles without the radar map or contextual tooltips. You will also be unable to issue orders when paused or slow the game down to half speed. Camera is restricted within 200 meters of any unit, and any enemy units more than 600 meters away will be hidden from sight. Okay. Save on cloud, incremental autosaves, advice frequency. Yikes. Okay, that's a lot of options. Let me pause and think about this for a second. Okay, so let's go with yeah, this is better than we saw in Warhammer 3, and at the time, that was the best Total War game I'd seen. Yeah, I think we could qualify a pauser. I'm going to leave everything at default for right now. Let's turn this up to normal. Just to test, just to see how it is, but woo, that's a lot. Okay, so we're starting out here in, I don't know where it is. Oh, it's not going to let me mouse over it, is it? Oh, no, there's Nebgehes. So we have a bunch of Haribu, Sashu, and that's actually it. Haribu and oh no, we actually do have some Canaanites. We have Medjai, we have Shurdans, we have elites, we have chariots, we have a military academy, we have a wine market, which increases happiness, production, and workforce growth. The Acropoli of the Honored Dead increases happiness, influence. Medjai headquarters, which lets us recruit Medjai. Okay, let's jump in. It's only taken me 35 minutes to hit play. That's a lot of options.
I am Meneptah. No, I am the great Pharaoh Meneptah.
Yeah, finger caps?
10 years ago, I inherited the throne in the shadow of my father. The strong bull, the protector of Egypt, the chosen of Ra and beloved of Amun, the mighty Pharaoh, Ramses the Second. Egypt has flourished throughout my reign.
Has it?
Now I sense the eyes of Set upon me. And dark times are coming.
A war. One might even call it a total war. I am John War. I'm guessing this is the cinematic for every character, no matter who you're playing as. So I noticed it's bouncing around between a lot of the playables. Including us.
What will happen to my kingdom after my soul slips into the eternal lands of the afterlife?
Well, that's about when the Chaos Portal opens up. I'm gonna wait to see if it'll actually let me read that. Ah, whatever. Egypt and its old men. Their fingertips are cold with sluggish blood. Their coal cannot hide their lines. My father tells me to honor the bloodline, respect the rules of succession. Seti? Ah. The Nile ebbs and flows. Dynasties end, others begin. This one is spent. The world needs another. The 19th dynasty began with Ramses, and so shall the 20th. I'll do it with my lock of youth untouched. I'll take up the twofold crown, and so shall my lock finally fall. Evil laughter.
When my father, Ramses II, reconquered the Sinai Peninsula, he made two things clear. First, our empire is built upon the stone and bronze found there. And second, we must never let it slip from our grasp again. Ramses, son of Setnacht, is yet to cut his lock of youth. Yet his martial skill and leadership surpass that of men twice his age. He guards the Sinai Peninsula at my behest, leading his loyal Magi against all who would threaten our people.
Real quick, I love that skybox.
One such threat descends from the north, where the rebellious Canaanites are a constant thorn in my side. However, Ramses has stamped out their defiance at every turn. He accrues victories with ease, and his pride grows with every triumph. Such arrogance is not unfounded. The boy has wreathed himself in glory, anointing his khopesh in the blood of Egypt's enemies. Yet, I worry for the royalty that runs in his veins. When he inevitably seeks the throne of Egypt, will the gods help him grasp it? He claims to bear divine favor, and even I cannot deny an air of destiny surrounds him. Perhaps the gods call on young Ramses to match the greatness of his namesake, and one day roll over all of Egypt. Ramses, I'm sure, believes so.
Oh, hey. Here's the same thing we already saw. Cool.
Rulers make a path for their people to follow.
Oh my god.
However, imposing rules of governance takes time and requires
Oh
patience
my God.
before it bears fruit.
Okay. Ahem. You may issue royal decrees which take a number of turns to enact. Once fully enacted, the decree brings permanent benefits to the faction. So this is our research tree. You can only, yep, though this is a research tree. Which is cool. I do have to mention, actually adding an honest-to-God search filter up here is always a nice feature. Like that right there. Do you see that? Okay, so... Remembering this correctly, which I am, we start here. Preparation against reprisal. The wisest of men fear the gods. Ensure that the priesthood offer up all necessary incantations and libations, lest we face wrath. Nope, I'm actually wrong. Sorry, it's here. Heart of Egypt. My bad. Then we go down. And then we can go out over here, or we can go out over here. I kind of wish it would just center. There we go. That's a good question. Looks like the answer to that is yes. Hang on. So if I think... Yeah, there. See? That is difficult to read. In fact, as... Oh, no, wait! Hang on. So, I think I'm currently working on Against the Dark. It's hard to tell. Do I have Life of the Soldier? I think I do. Okay, yes. So, the one I currently have, the one I start with is Life of a Soldier. Increase experience per turn by 75. Well, at least they're kind of marked. Excuse me. I didn't sleep all last night. I apologize. Okay. So let's think about goals. Because this is definitely long-term planning here. At a glance, I notice that left has a whole lot more archery-based stuff, whereas right has more melee-based stuff. We're playing as Ramses. What are our bonuses? What are our units? Map. There we go. Sorry. Figure out the map controls.
Cast a hawk-like gaze over the world. Follow your enemy's movements and plan your next conquest.
Nicely stylized. Hello, Elazar. We must conquer Seti. I mean, that actually is what I mean, so... Nope, okay.
Destiny calls me, and I am compelled to answer.
So we are light. Oh no, that's our bodyguard. What are we? We actually an archer? Oh my god, we are an archer. Nobody likes cheese, Elizar. So we've got direct shot, flaming shot, mixed shot, shoot while moving, hide in the forest, and hold stance. Yeah, we're an archer. Wow, okay. Gained by spending the turn in march stance or suffering attrition. You're almost predisposed towards this trait. Interesting. We have no court position. There's our upkeep in terms of green. I'm guessing that's food and money. We have 19 admin. We're devoted to nobody. 18 years old. We have no titles. Actually, we can get a title. Hang on. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Competencies. Skill points. We spend skill points on competencies to increase presence, fortitude, or ardor. And that gives us access to titles. Okay, because we already have 8 ardor. Which is why we can have Overseer of Carousing. Movement restored after battle. Interesting. And recruit rank +2 for his army, and Vet can do Vanguard deployment for Sheridan units. Nice. Sounds like it wants us to go down, but here's the thing. There's an Ardor 11 down there, right? Which gives us ambush. But after that, everything's mixed. That's all 3, that's 2, and that's all 3 again. Oh, that's also 2. Ooh. Increased movement on land, increased movement at sea, ability cooldown. Replenishment, movement at sea reduced, movement at land reduced. Grants ability Trot. For missile chariots. I think we've answered you, Andrew. Reduce construction cost and increase resources from ransoming. Trot increases accuracy but reduces speed, charge time, and reload time on missile chariots. So yeah, I feel like we're playing as an archer-focused faction, which has access to chariots, which makes sense because we're, you know, royalty. We're rich, we can afford it. We can rename him. That's funny. What's your name? Ramses. No. Your name is Dicklesworth. What? Hey, Dicklesworth. What? No, that's not my name. We also get a charge bonus for our entire army. Increased movement on land, increased movement on sea. Massively reduced upkeep. Increased experience per turn. Increased line of sight. Reduced recruitment cost, and reduced upkeep. Okay. What is our initial army? We've got Medjay swordsmen, Medjay archers, Sheridan raiders, and Lower Egyptian militia.
I'll find a way to prove myself.
Shut up. Okay. Okay, so Medjay swordsman. Light, high speed, good defense, good attack. Ho! They're also sword and board. I bet those are expensive as hell, because those are some damn nice stats. We only have one of those, you'll notice. Medjay archers. Light, projectile, skirmishers, and good speed. Yeah. Good range on that, too. Yikes. Our raiders are mediums. And not as good. And our...
must be in fine spirits.
Shut up, please. Low armor, but easily tired. Larger unit size and expendable. They actually have the expendable tag. Oh, you gotta love chaff units. Okay. I notice we're just out in the wild. In fact, we're about to fight a guy, which is pretty normal. Almost all of these start with like a battle basically built for you as part of the initial. I don't know, the humor, that's...
Settlements are not the only points of influence and culture in the world. Outposts on your territory could boost your economy, help resupply armies, or provide shelter when crossing inhospitable lands.
Okay, so that's pretty much the norm. Cities, outpost, and it's per province. And the North Sinai province is definitely something I could tell what I'm looking at a glance. I'm guessing it's this thing. It's this whole lineup. That doesn't make sense. Azati is... Where's Azati? I don't even see Azati. There's Azati. Okay, no, I am wrong. It's this. It's this whole thing right here. So that's our province. Surely there's a way to kind of see that at a glance. Like this. Well, that's Sinai, but that doesn't help. That's realm. Gold! Yes. Yes! Oh, sorry. You can also see bronze production. Stone production, wood production, food production. Sacred Mesopotamia lands. Sacred Aegean lands. Sacred Hittite lands. Sacred Egyptian lands. Influence production. Growth rate. Happiness. Oh no. We're not happy. Oh no, we are not happy. Oh no. Attitude. Oh, we're at war with a lot of people. Diplomatic status. We're at war with these two. And ownership. Yeah. Yeah, we are in fact unhappy. Almost like we're in the desert fighting over nonsense. Whoops, hang on. I didn't want to... There we go. So the overlay actually sticks when I come back down. That's interesting. What is this? That effect, Bumble. Oh, these are our buffs. These are our campaign buffs. So for 12 turns, 20 turns, 30 turns, and forever, we have some buffs. We are also administration tier 2. Shut up! Where's the shut up button? Oh, that's interesting. Oh no, that's interesting. Has this been an option before? Default run? I've played a lot of Total War games, and everyone I've played, you have to double click to run. Yeah, default run is probably not something I would... It's interesting because it is on by default. Let's turn that off. Whatever. Oh, hey, also, by the way, so we can't change any of those settings, but we can change these ones. You know what that means. Being able to change options on the fly is its own positive. Are we paused? I guess there is no such thing as pause. Okay, let's get back to research. Hang on. So I want to dig into archery. Increase happiness. Increase influence. Increase wood. Increase food. Stone income increased during collapse, crisis, or prosperity, depending. Diplomatic relations increased. Gold increased. Construction time reduced. Construction time reduced. Wood increased. Ammunition and ranged lethality. Ammunition and ranged lethality. Increased experience from battles for missile infantry. Really, Scion? Interesting. Nice Octaft. Yeah, no, in the current climate, I can't possibly imagine we'll ever get an Israelite faction. Chariot experience from battles. Chariot experience. Ammunition and reload speed for chariots. More ammunition and reload speed for chariots. About last month, Magister. Technically. The version of the game we're playing right now came out about a month ago. It's only native experience. That's all units, though. Let's go ahead and go with like generic buffs. We'll increase our stone, sure, but I want to work on that. I want increased experience gain for every unit of my army. We'll work on everything else after that. Diplomacy. Anybody like us? Nope. Kinda. Deteriorating. Yeah, sorry.
In the name of duty.
This is the only person who actually likes us at all. Our overlord, excuse me. Cute. Okay, we don't have any of that yet. Here's us. We should arrange a marriage. To nobody, apparently. That's a good question. Let's go back to deals. I want to trade. Oh, there's a trade. There's no trade. Why is there no trade? Okay, whatever. Okay, so here's some female matches. Sure.
For Pharaoh's glory.
This is in Crusader Kings 3 or 2 or 1. So he is interested in, I'm guessing that's bronze? And whatever, hang on, what are these? Gold and bronze, I was right. And that's wood, and that's stone, and that's food. Okay. So he is not interested in stone. He is interested in training for bronze and gold. Let's check for legitimacy support, which very few people are in favor of.
Son of the Sand!
He is also interested in bronze and gold. Okay. How about a confederation? Anybody? No. Nobody wants that. Okay. How about a military alliance? How about a defensive alliance?
We bow no more.
Military access?
I speak, others listen.
The only person in the world who is a positively inclined person for having a non-aggression pact with us is Bay. He doesn't even like us that much. He's also very low on the strength meter. Subject. What's our strength? Nowhere. We're actually weaker than he is. He is, however, interested in wood, bronze, and gold. Bound by desire. Okay. Hungry for power. Territorial. Greedy for status. Jesus. I doubt it. Let's see. Let's negotiate.
I have heard much of your exploits, Ramses.
Okay, so non-aggression pact, military access, defensive access, military alliance, barter agreement, single barter, break barter agreement, break military access, break military alliance, join war, marriage. Okay, so let's do a single barter. Okay, that's just resources. Is there a... This is resources per turn. We could go conquer Bet. He's way up there, man. Looks like no, to put it. Unless I'm missing it. We could do non-aggression. In exchange for some stone. Good morning, Evo. And it looks like they will actually take that bargain if we want to. I mean, having an ally isn't a terrible idea. I'm trying not to be Andrew because I mean, Paradox is in a weird place right now, and I've seen too many times when the sequel just isn't as good as the previous. But I did like CK3, so I don't know. Try not to be, you know. Hang on. Marriage. What do we got? What do we got? Okay, I can try to marry an obedient character, a remarkably beautiful character, or my personal favorite, genius mind. Chance of having a child increased, marriage eligibility increased. A wife ennobles her husband by knowing him well enough to know him for a fool when he is being one. And oh, this one knows. Now what, Monster? Unless you're just talking about Microsoft. Remarkable beauty. Massive increased chance of having a child. And marriageability. No husband would begrudge foolishness or obstinacy in a wife if a single look of her is enough to make him forget judgment or indeed his mother's tongue. Obedient. Apparently, all this does is change chance of having a child and marriage eligibility. In the partnership that is marriage, this one errs on the side of servility. I'd rather have a genius. She is a lot older than me, but I'm okay with that. I mean, that would be me, yeah. Begotten by the sun god. They say no. Hang on. Let's start with a non-aggression pact. This actually isn't a bad idea.
I graciously accept.
Let's just get some positive relations with somebody in the world. Because nobody likes us right now. Now let's try just finding marriage. I just want to marry someone. So let's find female matches to marry. Let's see.
Son of Canaan,
Warrior of Egypt. All will remember me.
Who are you?
we bow no more. I will unite.
I stand
In the name.
never back down.
I don't actually know, Evo.
Son of Cain.
Yes! Sorry, yes, you can. There are several female rulers. One of the downsides of playing a female ruler is that you have increased unhappiness. Think about it for a second. One of the upsides of that faction was that most of your governance stats are higher. Yay, misogyny. Isn't it great that it exists for no reason? Alright, okay. Let's just see what you got, random person.
You have an offer to make? Go on then.
Obstinate. Reduced chance of having a child. Reduced eligibility. Okay, hang on.
For Pharaoh's glory.
How about you?
Come, let us see what negotiation brings.
Pious Zealot. That's interesting. Trait predistribution for pious, cruel, reckless, and hesitant. So I don't see anyone really variable at the moment. So let's just walk away from that. Okay. Oh, hey, here's us. Yeah, Magi. Okay. We have cities, right? We have cities. Two cities. So, what do we got in our cities? Rank 3 office, rank 3 Magi, rank 3 Sheridans, rank 3 wheat mill, rank 1 woodcutting yard. We need idle workforce. How do we generate idle workforce? Represents laborers who construct and maintain buildings. You spend idle workforce and resources when you construct buildings. Shut up! Idle workforce is generated by workforce growth. High levels of idle workforce reduce provincial happiness, but increase recruitment slots. 7 admin. We are growing. So that's good. In fact, in 2 turns, we'll grow again. We are taxing. We can turn taxes on or off. While taxation's on, province will produce resources and benefit recruitment slots at the expense of happiness, which is, of course, why happiness is going down. It is spring right now. So replenishment is high, all production is high, attrition damage is higher. Influence is fine. They have a shrine there. What does happiness affect? I think happiness just directly leads to rebellions. At the moment, we'll have a rebellion in 30 turns. Good morning, Bragman. Our current happiness is, and I quote, toiling together with friends, our children playing around us. Am I happy? Maybe I am. So actually there is specific benefits. So right now our workforce growth is +4 for our current happiness. If it goes down too far, we'll have increased construction time and reduced work growth, and then reduced morale, and then more of all those. If we go up, if we crank our happiness, we'll have increased morale and recruitment, and massively increased workforce growth. Okay, so we can build a tax collector office, which just straight up gives us a higher percentage of everything. Hall of Records, that gives us influence. A Monument of Greatness, which is way out of our reach. Big Farm, Commoner's Graveyard, Midwife House, Traveler's Inn, Woodcutter's District. We don't have that many places to build. Hang on. What is this? What is this? Bronze Furnace, which increases our bronze income, which we can upgrade. And Bronze Proving Hall, which reduces the recruitment cost of bronze units and increases bronze and increases recruitment rate. We can also build a bronze furnace. Bronze furnace. I guess we can build another bronze furnace. Native muster. Champions Hall. Guard Tower. Bronze Proving Hall. News Crier's Stand, which increases influence. Water Well, which increases growth. Senate House, which increases happiness. I have so few slots to work with. I hate to keep repeating myself, but let's play it safe for now and just upgrade the thing we already have to get more bronze coming in. We already have a wheat mill. What else we got? Hang on. Military improvement, production resources. So happiness, all production, workforce growth, gold, bronze, food. That might not be a...
Glory and fortune abound.
That might not be a bad idea. Increased food. Or increased everything. And happiness. I think we'll go with the winery once we can afford it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Andrew. I want a war chest. We also have decent production on most things, but we have no source of stone. We have a stockpile of stone, but we have no stone income right now. I love it. Tax administration. Increase all resources by 20%. Reduce happiness. Oh, we're going to go to war in seconds. So then we've got the outposts. Okay, so each outpost can only be one building. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, this makes sense. So we already have a Shrine of Ra and an Egyptian way station, which gives increased... So the way stations are buff options, right? So I can interact with that to increase movement range and refund some of the cost spent to reach it. So that is exactly what it looks like. It also increases our influence. All right. But down here, increased production, cost stone. Already have that. Already have that. So it looks like we only have one type of way station per province, which actually makes... And by province, I mean... Region? Yes. Sorry, trying to get my terminology here. Because all 4 of these regions are in one province. So, one type of building per region. So do I want reduced upkeep for forts? Siege holdout time... Chance to go Nigerian. Honestly, no, I'm just gonna go with this. This is ridiculous. So just go ahead and start working on that. Over here, we do whatever we want to. Okay. Increase influence. What is our influence right now? So right now we actually have no benefit or detriment from our influence. Reduced influence reduces our income. Increased increases our income. But right now we're just at neutral. Also, our happiness is going up because our idle workforce is going down, which I find hysterical. Idle hands, huh? So... I feel like at least one fort is probably a correct decision here. So let's just commit to that. Increased workforce growth. Increased favor. Where's favor? I haven't seen favor yet. Probably because that option hasn't been unlocked yet. Okay, we'll come back to favor. Immunity to attrition in this region. Increase influence. +2 turns for siege holdouts. Chance for a random unit to join the +30% outpost garrison. Also increases experience per turn in this range. Increase replenishment, but also increases food upkeep. That is to say, makes it more expensive. Also allows an army to exchange units, and refugee units will reinforce all battles in the region. Land or siege. Let's do that. And then let's get another economic outpost going there. Okay. I suppose we should finally go to war. Yes. I mean, do I have to go to war? Actually, really quick, what are these? Oh, that's right, I'm going to get the winery there. Native muster and chariots, because we don't have access to chariots yet. Now, what I really want to do is upgrade the magi and get access to even better magi.
We live in an age of prosperity.
All right, so hang on. Save while we're here. Now that we've done all that crap.
Chosen of Ra.
Are you? Okay, so I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna kill you.
Canaan will yield.
Okay, so we're in the desert. We're in that hill. We could auto-resolve. We could retreat. We're not going to do any of that. Let's do it. Okay, what's this? Light armor. Medium shield, medium armor, common spear. Okay. Oh, that's our equipment. Because hero units. Okay, okay, okay. Current weather. Sweltering. Increased fatigue built up from actions. We could wait for more favorable weather, but we're Egyptian. We actually don't suffer from that, so we're good.
Greatness in battle may only be achieved through rigorous training. Even the most skillful general must practice their craft.
Battles are fought between armies. Your forces may be eager and ready to fight, yet only through your leadership may your troops gain victory.
Steel yourselves for battle, men!
Okay. Your soldiers in your army are grouped into units. While you can't control each individual soldier, orders that are given to the unit are generally obeyed by everyone in it. Battles are fought between armies composed of one or many such units. They're won by killing or routing all enemy units. The camera is garbage. It always has been in the Total War series. Seriously, it's not great.
They cannot hope to match our skill.
Armies are made of multiple units. Units fighting in the general's presence have increased morale. Generals and their bodyguards are great fighters, but should they fall in battle, the whole army's morale will take a hit.
For glory!
Whenever Ramses the Third was, Raven. Select multiple units by left-clicking and dragging a box to include them. You can also do Control A.
Ramesses!
Shift, or you can do Control.
Of the soon-to-be dead!
Warrior of faith! Gain ground!
I'm mostly going through this to see if anything's changed and to see how well they describe controlling the game. If you're wondering. Enemy advances. Ready for battle.
I will end you savages!
Never back down! Devastate them!
Destined for victory! Into position!
Actually, switch to that mode. That's weird.
Shoot them down!
Game speed, marker size, resize map. Ah! We'll be here a few days, even. Reinforcements have been sent. The victory will be ours. Hello, cat. Oh, okay. There's no cat.
Arrows away!
Oh, nice. Okay, we can also just do this.
Shoot them down!
Weather, flanking. Unit taking flanking will have to take more casualties, and their morale will suffer.
Arrows ready!
Morale is the measure of their willingness to keep fighting. Shattered units cannot rally. Oh, is this back to the actual battle I'm in now? Are we still in the... I don't know where I am. Is this the tutorial still?
We have more slingers!
Interesting. Okay.
Prodigy of war!
Yep, same problem.
Ramesses!
Okay.
Eager for battle!
Okay, hold on.
Swordsmen!
I am invincible!
Everyone, go do this so I can see what the hell you are. Okay, where's our Magi? There they are. There's our big boys.
Behold my greatness!
Chaff units.
Strength is power! Onwards!
Soldiers, move!
Marksman! Sons of Egypt!
Have your troops take cover from the enemy missiles, or else seek out and destroy the cause of this threat.
Send them arrows!
You die!
Your general is under attack.
You'll know defeat! Always ready!
Could you go away, please? Oh, okay. Yeah, you done screwed up, boys. Oh, I'm sorry, TSB. Please don't hate me. Please don't hate me now!
See the enemy break like reeds before the storm. Cut them down as they flee.
Speed blood!
Throw those javelins!
Also, for more thoughts, check the current discussion channel. Here, I'll move this. Is that better? Because we kept talking about it off camera. Like, what is with all these pop-ups that I can't get rid of? Okay.
Fight for Pharaoh!
There is no hope!
Strength true!
For glory!
Spill blood!
War is my calling. Fight me!
Swordsmen!
Victory is within your grasp.
Bows! Fire!
We aim true!
To battle!
Your warriors are wavering.
Yeah, I know, thank you. I'm about to lose my expensive elite units. Well, my chaff is doing just fine. Which is kind of weird, but whatever. You in the back. Disentangle.
The gods chosen!
Archers! They run from us!
Prodigy of war! Stay close!
Clubs! On the march!
The enemy leader flees. Now is the time to press home your attack.
Water elementals? Interesting.
Destined for victory!
So there's something I used to do in Warhammer 3.
Warriors are wavering.
I'm gonna do it here. Everyone kill their leader. Do not allow him to flee. No mercy! No mercy! Okay, sorry.
The enemy general has perished.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Now I'll let you surrender. No, but we can kill him, Master.
The battle is yours. It is time to decide the fate of your captives. You may punish them for taking up arms against you, or choose mercy.
I do like murdering people horribly. By the way, despite taking to the pants, our Magi killed a ton of units. So, options. Gain food by forcing them to pay us tribute. Kill them, which gives us morale. Or gain replenishment back by press ganging them into our numbers. It even shows us the exact amount of replenishment we get on the left. It's a microscopic amount. It's still better than nothing. Join us or die.
They'll earn their keep. The gods have blessed me.
Let's see.
Destiny calls me, and I am compelled to answer.
Yes, it is. Let's supply the army. And I don't think we're really ready for a siege right now. Can we recruit? We probably can't. Where's our town?
Fate favors me.
We actually can recruit Magi. It'll take 2 turns, I think? No, that's administration cost. Listen, we just killed a bunch of troops and now we have more food. Don't ask questions. Magi Chargers or Magi Swordsmen? I don't know, I kind of like having a strong central core. So let's get...
Answer the call of fate.
Yeah, two more heavy infantry. Which I think is funny, because they're actually light armor, but whatever. And then, yeah, I was thinking about getting a group of chargers. It's really going to screw over my administration, but whatever.
This is your chance for glory.
Actually, let's sit on that for right now. I'll think about that in a minute. Okay, so we're recruiting, getting some more Magi. We're building, we're researching. We've killed one general. We need to kill all the generals. And then everyone. We just need the world bathed in blood. And that way, nothing will have anything. Okay, what's the one pending action?
Ramesses the Bold.
Oh, we do have one competency to raise. So, more Ardor. In fact, getting up to 11 Ardor, which... No, getting up to 13 Ardor would unlock everything. That would give us the charge ability, as well as increased movement on land, ability cooldown, speed, and charge bonuses. Fortitude, same general concept. Loot, shields up, melee defense, replenishment, and fatigue buildup. And whatever that is. What is this? Presence would give us a morale attack. That's actually funny. Influence, line of sight, morale, and upkeep. Ooh, I want all of that. Let's... Let's go ahead and start working on... replenishment. Yeah. We'll put it there. Okay. Commit. That was turn 1. Only took me an hour and a half. Now, what are you doing? We are evil. Please do not kill us. Kill them! They're evil! I'm not sure what other victory conditions. There's 158 factions active right now. Oh my god. Okay. So we just got...
Ramesses.
New victory objectives. 13! Okay, so this is for you, TSB. We can conquer, 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 and a bad fur day. I'm not joking, though. Look at this. This is all conquest stuff. These all give us victory points. Here's our conquest victory points. There's also feats of rule, which we haven't even unlocked yet. Landmarks and ambitions. We haven't even unlocked anything other than conquering. A very crass and crude juvenile game, which may or may not be good. I've never played it, but I've seen it. Okay, so we're currently got 4 turns on our decree. Right, yep, and that's going to increase our stone production, which is good, because currently our stone production is 0. In point in fact, it looks like nobody here generates stone. So it looks like one of the first things I need to actually do is think about which one of my neighbors I'm going to knock over to gain stone production. I'm going to unite Sinai first, but, like, that needs to be step 2. There it is, right there. Boom. Owned by Per a Moon. Yes, yes, excellent. I can also go east, which also brings stone production. It's in ruins. That's interesting. Okay, so that actually is an interesting question. Do we go west or do we go east? Well, we'll think about that in a minute. For now,
Beyond compare.
let me check something. Okay. Let's see what we can do here.
Greatness.
So that's an empty site, so we can't actually do anything to it. That's kind of funny. We could wait a little bit longer, but waiting's for squares. Let's see how this works.
Strike hard. It would be unbecoming.
Oh my gosh. Alright, let's run over them. This time, hopefully being able to actually set up my units. And not being interrupted by a tutorial. Interesting battle map. Once again, sweltering, which we are unaffected by. Because we're awesome like that.
Your forces are ready to storm the settlement. Study the enemy position well, for they may concentrate their defenses among the narrow streets. Be wary.
Minor settlement attack tour.
Trained all our lives for this.
Oh, okay. I should see the tutorial, see how bad it is. Minor settlement battles are fought over smaller settlements and lack fortified walls. The attacker can win the battle and capture the settlement by defeating all defendings. The defender can win by defeating all attacking or holding off till the time limit expires. So just hold out for an hour. Buildings can catch fire during battle if damaged by incendiary missiles. Fire can spread. Damage inflicted to key buildings in battle will be reflected in the campaign. Each settlement contains victory locations which grants bonuses to whoever controls them. With each one the attacker captures, the defender starts suffering progressively worse morale penalties. The attacker may begin capturing process by clearing attacking. So, palaces provide morale bonus to defender when a defender's control resource, provide morale bonus to defender, marketplace, morale bonus to controlling side. Temple provides health replenishment to units standing inside the capture zone. Tower gives a tower that shoots 360 degrees. Water fountain provides fatigue replenishment. Armory provides equipment repairs. What's equipment repairs?
Fear will not stop me.
Alright, so...
Warrior of fate.
Javelins ready. Swordsman. Clubs.
Okay. Looks like we can't deploy over there. We can force them to split up hard, though. So why don't we do that?
Our triumph will please the gods.
I don't think they noticed, dude. Really don't think they care.
Eager for battle.
We'll try this.
War is my cause.
Every general takes to the field alongside a unit of bodyguards. As the general gains experience, so too will they. A formidable force that can control the tide of battle.
Swordsmen! Put these savages down!
With me!
Sons of Egypt!
You're not a thief!
Marching on!
Okay, so we're going to try some basic tactics here. Get the archers in position for doing their job. What are you guys doing? Why are you retreating? Attack those.
We have them!
You go behind them. Try to flank properly. Meanwhile, you over here and you over here. They're already routing. Jesus Christ.
Behold my greatness!
Get into an archer war.
Swordsmen! Always ready! On the march!
I want this unit completely surrounded and destroyed. See around even. Speaking of which, oh, I can't pause. What's the pause button? I mean, I can just click pause. How do I get rid of this overlay thing? Go away. Go away. God.
To bloodshed! Kill them all!
So yeah, they're dead. They're extremely dead. Enjoy. And they're routing. Meanwhile,
Fight me!
go ahead and kill their general.
Victory is within your grasp.
Yeah, it is. Let them rout.
Glorious combat!
Get up on their archers.
God, no! For glory!
Yeah, just focus fire there later.
Your warriors are wavering.
Yeah, I know.
Withdraw!
Your troops' courage has failed them. Round them up and send them back into the field when their fear subsides.
In a minute.
Underestimating me will be your last mistake.
Shoot them down! Our aim is true!
The enemy leader is no more.
There we go.
Work of the rest.
And done. Let's end that before we take too many more losses. Literacy was widespread across Mesopotamia. Anyone who could afford it sent their children to scribal schools. As a result, most people were able to read and write and knew at least basic arithmetic. Education was held to a high standard because it was useful for trade, communication, record-keeping, and precise measurements. Due to the versatile nature of cuneiform script, many Mesopotamians were multilingual. I can't read out loud that quickly.
Glory is mine.
Ooh, nice. Food and bronze and experience. I'll take all of that.
This settlement is yours to do with as you please. Claim it as your own, sack it, or raze it to the ground, leaving only ruins.
So, okay. We can occupy it. That gives a conquest penalty of happiness and an instability penalty, but plenty of idle workforce. I sincerely doubt it's going to get funded before then, Scion. But I don't know if you're aware, I've actually already taken into account those DLCs as part of the cost of the game. For obvious reasons. Oh, I'm surprised. We're already working on a sequel while working on DLCs, though. We can loot and occupy, which gives us resources, more conquest penalty, more instability, but units replenishment. We can sack it, which just gives us, you know, resources, instability, and replenishment, or we can raze it to the ground. We're going to occupy it. We are a conquering power.
Through your actions, you gain experience, and thus the means to develop your strength and correct your weaknesses. Choose how you will improve.
Okay. Already knew that, but thanks. So, new town. Woo. So we have a fishing grounds here. I do like fish. Fish is good. Fish is good. You can also make, hang on, a woodcutting yard, natives, increase experience in the province, increase happiness, and siege hold on the province. Happiness, workforce growth, influence. How's our food? Our food production is doing pretty good. Sorry, I shouldn't say sequel. That is inaccurate. I mean, from what I understand, Dark Heresy to Rogue Trader is like Wrath of the Righteous to Kingmaker, right? Same setting, different rule set, different campaign. Another game, right? I would like more happiness. I like my people being happiness. All of these, actually. I've got 2 slots. Literally on the other side of the galaxy. Lol. Yeah, let's do that. Let's commit to that. So, what's our influence? Right? Where is our influence? There it is. We are currently losing influence. Having more of a garrison would probably help too. I know how whack-a-mole these games can get, so I should probably be thinking about that in advance. One improvement to happiness would help noticeably. I can't help but notice. So why don't we commit to that? Is there wood income? Wood income's fine. This is increase. All production and workforce growth. Yeah, let's commit to that as well, I think. Sorry, I know I'm taking a long time here. I'm curious how Deathloop's going to go, because from what I understand, Deathloop is a very good game that gets very boring very quickly. And that may or may not be displayed on a thing. Okay, so we've got plenty of military outposts already. We've got a trading post over there. We've got 2 trading posts, actually. We could get another trading post. I like trading posts. Let's just do it. Commit to it.
Is the blood of our kingdom,
Shut up.
as well as every other. Keen as we are to spill the blood of our enemies, we should take much care in maintaining the healthy flow of commerce in our lands.
That's great. So Raw gives us favor, which we don't even have as a mechanic yet, and workforce growth. That gives us resources. Hi, Lunarith, you do not suck. Listen, Huthor. I love slipping on the blood of my enemies. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Nyak, nyak, nyak. Oh, man, is it that soon, Scion? God, this whole summer. It's just... Ugh. It's felt like it's a bajillion years. But at the same time, it also feels like it's a week. This has just been a very time-warpy summer. And year. Okay, already got that going. So let's do... What, influence? Or do I want workforce? I still don't know what favor is. Let's do that. Let's do that. Commit, commit, commit. Okay, building, building, building. How's our troops looking?
Destiny calls.
So we took a lot of damage on that fight, because I threw my heavy light, actually, people right up there. Is there a way to... No, there isn't. Not with how much movement we have left. You can also toggle reminders. I should jot down some thoughts real quick. Let's go with... Can I recruit this turn?
This is your chance for glory.
I can. Let's get these chargers.
I summon the
Yep.
elite.
As I say, I should be able to get 2 chargers this round. And I can. We'll try that out next round. We're going to go after their other city, their last city. I want Sinai under my boot, which is slick with Huthor's blood. Alright, so.
Egypt's glory.
And we're going to keep going down fortitude for replenishment bonuses. And how high do I want that? It's like 13 at a minimum. Pretty soon I'll get recruitment rank. That'd be really nice. But not right now. Man, look at that attrition. Hey, our boss is old, terrible, but we need to kill him. We need to kill our boss. Then we need to kill everyone else. Starting with Huthor. I noticed we're already down to 154 factions. If you remember last turn, we had 158 factions. Oh. Don't make me do it. Don't make me play whack-a-mole. I hate whack-a-mole.
The gods have blessed me.
So yeah, faction destroyed, faction destroyed. Units recruited, construction complete. Rank gained. Okay. Oh, so here's the religion mechanic. From the deities you've discovered, you can choose up to 3 to worship. Worship deities grant access to shrines and temples, and we can... so let's say we technically already have Ra. Progress till next tier. Increased by faction, by shrines in favor. Okay. You can rededicate, so we can be like, Ra, piss off. Ugh. No, I have not, Scion. We can devote a general to them, which we don't have. Oh, we can... okay, okay. So all these are dedicated to Ra right now. I know, right, TSB? Oh my god. Chariots are busted. Look, I'm just saying, Sand Kings are awesome. I don't know if realism is the word I'd use, Elizar, but sure, we'll go with that. I'm not sure there's anything like more realistic than this that actually counts as a video game. I'm being facetious, but there are simulator RTS games, and honestly, in my experience, they tend to suck. There's one I haven't played yet, which caught my eye, which I really would like to give a shot at. It's called Ultimate Civil War Generals, I believe. Okay, so hang on, what's going on here? I only have 2 workforce, but I do want more workforce. So let's go ahead and just commit to that. What's our administration burden? What does that actually mean? Like, I don't see where that has an impact. I think that's it, Tastenhauer. I actually own it. And I've poked at it for, like, minutes. Sorry. Yeah, it felt very Total War, but even more grounded. What's funny, you can make fun of me for this, I felt like the Total War series going into more fantasy, like we saw in the Warhammer stuff, was a great move, and it really opened up options for, like, you know, unit design and spells and stuff you can do and blah blah. Just added more to the stuff you can do in combat. Yeah, commit.
Destiny bound.
Yes. We now have desert fighters, and these are just all the time, right? Oh no, they're not. Oh, they're not. We have to pick one. Ooh. Okay. Hmm. The Voot is ending probably like 3 days from now, Chill Penguin, something like that. Maybe 4. Inside of a week, either way. Do I want recruitment rank and the ability to have Vanguard for my Shurdans? Or do I want total immunity to desert attrition and desert fighters, which is immunity to sandstorms and sand ground penalties for my light infantry, which is my entire army? I think I'm going to go with that. Yeah, I think that is a good idea. Good. Okay, so who wants more fighting? Lord of the Rings? Yep, I'm with that. A Song of Fire and Ice? Don't really have an interest in that, but I'm with it. Dune? Yeah, I could see Dune. Age of Sigmar. It'd be nice to have a good Age of Sigmar game. No, we don't have... Hang on. What are we missing for Chariot Factories? No. We are missing nothing, actually. We could build chariots next round. Well, not next round. Looks like in 2 rounds? 2 turns, if we wanted to. Google says... I'm sorry. Okay. So I don't want to yell at you, Elizar. But never just Google something and then read whatever the response at the top is, because an LLM generated that. I'll be right back. I'm actually out of water. I mean, people can be wrong. But an LLM is wrong. That's
Ramesses the Bold.
a way to put it. So we can wait to conquer, or we could fling ourselves wildly, heedlessly into the future. We also still don't have a wife. We probably want a wife. What do you want here? What's this? We have discovered yam. We have discovered patap. Okay. Why are you still sparkling at me? What do you want? What do you want? Yeah, okay, go away. Okay. Wives, wives, wives. What's this? Oh, we're at a pillar civilization. Yay! And prosperity. So, we're barely in prosperity. We're not quite in crisis. There we go. Okay, okay. Pillars of civilization are maintained by the cult center settlements throughout the world. If those settlements are underdeveloped or ruined, invaders are emboldened and disaster may strike. Okay, so chance of blessing, chance of disaster, ship forecast, blah, 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 point down, populace. Okay. This is just, that's just the tutorial. There's nothing else there. Oh no, this actually isn't a tutorial. This is just a badly designed. I'm not a huge fan of this interface. There's a lot of information not super well laid out. But let's look at this. So, we have a 10% chance of a blessing. We have a 3% chance of disaster. Right now we're getting plus 100 from 10 cult centers whose governor's building is of level 3. And 19 cult centers whose governor building is level 4. It's Ramses, the Sea People, and nomadic tribes. We have law and industry. They have taste for trouble, and they have wandering outcasts. Okay. Alright. Interesting system. We'll have to see that in action. Wives. Yes, I need wives. I need to just have so many wives. How we doing? How's our rep with everyone? Our rep with Bay is terrible. Just sort of sad, really, when you think about it. Hang on, who do I plan to attack next? Who are you? I already decided I'm going east, so I want to kill all of you people. Are any of you major factions? Do I care about you? Hetch, Timna, and Ruins. Yeah, that sounds good. Who's Hetch? Who are you? Who are you? Let me see you, please. Okay, fine. Hetch and Timna. I'll just remember the names. Hetch and Timna. There's Hetch. Hetch really doesn't like us. And Timna really doesn't like us. Perfect. Who's Sonic again? Chill Planet? I'm sorry. That's right. I'll just walk up to all the women and be like, hey there. So I survived tuberculosis. And yes, by the way, sorry, Dream Whisperer. So almost all of the links, almost all the link commands, those are there all the time, whether I'm streaming or not. The question bot is one I have to update manually, and the next command I have to update manually. So those are the only two commands that do not work when I'm not streaming. Well, let's find out. Let's get a wife, shall we? I need a wife. So, what do you got? Who are you? You know what? Bay has a wife.
I speak, others listen.
Negotiate.
Please be assured, I am the most forthright man you will meet.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 yeah. See, I'd love to date him, maybe even marry him, but he won't give me a child. Oh no, that's the whole point, Dream Whisperer. It was crazy. Okay, so we've got Genius Mind, Remarkable Beauty, or Obedient. We've already discussed this. I kind of would rather have Genius Mind, given a choice. So, I would like to marry you. Okay, so he's thinking no. So, like, how do I sweeten the deal? Okay. Diplomatic mergers provide diplomatic standing with given faction. Do not dissolve during war. Okay, so, how do I balance this out here? Is that not possible to balance it out? Like, I noticed balance out is grayed out. I can make it an ultimatum, but I don't want to go to war with another person right now. Can't I? Why can't I pay you to let me date your daughter? God. No. Well, he's not at war with anybody right now. For like 10 turns, some food. Just want to see something. That did change it, but only barely. Why would it let me just balance it? I'm so confused by that. Okay, hang on. What do you value? You value wood and gold. Okay. Well, we don't actually have a lot of gold, but we do have a wood income. So if we, like... That's not going to be enough. How about single barter? Let's just... How much wood is this going to take? Bay. I don't think we have enough. And yeah, that's all of our wood. I'm sorry, I cannot give your daughter all of my wood. Alright, hang on. Be gone. Let's try this rando.
I will unite my people. You have an offer to make? Go on then.
Obstinate. It's a very high thing. Of high eligibility. There will be but one general in her household. Any other will be stripped of weapons, battle cries, and sleep if need be. Well, that sounds like hell. Yeah, that's a match apparently. Me and this twit. I guess we're the same age at least. God, you're young. You're so young. See around those are. Fine, whatever. Nope, that's still -4. Screw it. I don't even want to marry her. I want to go to war with everyone else. I'll get my wife the old-fashioned way.
Chosen of Ra.
Alright, let's... Can we make it in this turn? Looks like we can. Let's just go for it. I just saved. Let's just go for it.
Glorious battle.
Worst comes to worst, we'll just reload. I want Sinai.
Take them down.
Oh, we can also... This is a siege, so we could start working them down. But let's go ahead and fight it. There's probably another tutorial, which is going to suck. Dry. No actual weather. Okay.
Your forces are ready to storm the settlement. Study the enemy position.
Go away. Go away. So never mind. It is a minor settlement. And it still has no walls. Excellent. Several choke points, but we don't have quite enough numbers to really take advantage of that. So, let's put our central core there. Let's put our chaff together. Let's go ahead and line up our chargers. And our ranged. Our archers. What do I want to deploy here? So I could be clever, but I'm actually going to do the opposite. I usually am clever on these kind of maps, and I deliberately split up my units to force them to split up their units. We're going to do the exact opposite. We're going to go ahead and just charge right down their gullet. Just to see how it goes.
Swordsmen!
And then we're going to put them here. Put them up on the hill.
The gods are watching you, men!
Take care in deploying your troops. Consider which arrangement will be most advantageous and shape your units accordingly.
Get moving!
On the march!
What are those? Club and Shield Infantry. It's standard setup.
Destined for victory!
That would be funny, Bragan.
Put these savages down!
Listen, I need a wife of noble blood push-ups, okay?
Clubs! Onwards!
For Egypt! Swordsmen! Clubs! Always ready!
You'll know defeat!
Behold my greatness!
Marksmen, let's fly! Javelins, away! Clubs!
So let's just destroy their first front line here.
Marching on!
I need a lady who is inbred. It doesn't look like.
Destiny calls!
I'm kidding. God, I'm kidding. I've already played Crusader Kings. I don't want to go down that road again.
Sons of Egypt! Soldiers, move!
We have two generals here. That's interesting.
Clubs! Swordsmen! Fight for Pharaoh!
Your foe attacks your flank. Drive!
Shut up, please.
Sons of Egypt! Clubs! Sons of Egypt! Swordsmen! Spill blood!
I need you focusing on the range. Stop shooting into my own melee, please.
War is my calling!
Clubs! Infantry moving!
In fact, actually, yeah. Disentangle, disentangle. Get out of there, get out of there.
Our superiority was never in doubt! Gods have mercy!
Home. Exactly.
Prodigy of war! Slay them!
Now we're still stuck in.
Clubs!
Whatever. Stay stuck in, I suppose.
Watch out for that!
Well, that's a good question.
Victory is within your grasp.
Looks like it's the yellow bar, and the only one low on ammo at all is me. I am extremely low on ammo. Even though I have 1,000 ammo, apparently. I'm just chewing through it like crazy. Everyone else is fine.
One of your units has depleted their ammunition.
Yeah, that's us.
Move us one! Hero of destiny. The gods chosen.
Well, this battle's probably about to be over.
Has lost a victory point.
Yep, there it is. Do we kill their leaders? Mwah.
We cannot be beaten.
I do like killing their leaders. It's a favorite pastime of mine.
For glory.
I will spare the chaff, but the head of the snake must come off. He's like, no, please spare me. No. Please, I beg of you. No.
War is my calling.
Go away.
On the march.
Don't waste ammo and don't shoot into our own people. Everyone else, kill people.
Strike true. Destroy them.
We shall rule on high. That's Pharaoh. That doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
The enemy general has perished.
There we go. Now kill that general.
Egypt's greatness.
Let the bodyguards flee. That's okay.
See the might of Egypt.
Can't tell where he is in this nonsense. He's in here somewhere. Or not. He might actually just be dead. Okay, never mind. He was somewhere in there. Oh man, that's a great idea, push-ups. And then I carry, like, Persian coins on me for absolutely no reason. Because I'm a doofus.
Glory is mine.
Yeah, your nobility. And we're taking a very Temujin approach to this. Your nobility, you have no worth. So you die. Your men have a purpose in existing. They provide function. But you? And we ran out. So Takoida mentions loot and occupy. So let's actually look at the specific consequence of that. We get some food, we get some wood, we get some gold. We have a huge negative happiness for 1 turn. And instability deteriorates, so that's 12 turns of instability. We, however, get a lot of unit replenishment and an idle workforce. Let's go ahead and start doing that and just see how that vibes.
Anything of value.
See how that works
Commandments
out.
may be issued in provinces fully under your control. Use them to rouse the people to better serve your cause.
So yeah, we have just taken all of Sinai, northern Sinai.
Repair them so they may continue to be of use.
We have no gold income, by the way, at all. So that's another thing I want to think about. More long-term. I want stone before I want gold. Which probably says something about me. Alright, so we have occupied North Sinai. We have wiped out the Sukkot and the Marians and the Hazards. They're all dead and gone forever. Hey. Rank gain, battle reports. Okay, cool. Go on.
Destiny calls me, and I am compelled to answer.
Let's gain even more power. We actually have medium armor. Increases our armor by quite a bit. Reduces speed, reduces melee defense. Increases charge bonus. That feels like that's worth the loss of speed. We're going to go with that. Haven't got a lot of war gear yet. I'm not sure where Gaza is exactly, to be quite honest with you. Maybe. Okay, well, we control Gaza. So the first thing I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not even gonna make a joke about that. All right. Let's get to building. Always our highest priority, of course. So we've already got tons of resources here, which is great. Tons of food, tons of copper, bronze, excuse me, coming in. And by tons, I mean not a lot, actually. So, influence, resources, favor, but also workforce, and then military. So I'm going to think long term. I kind of want this northern flank to just kind of be chill for a minute, because I want to go south from here. So I think we might actually go ahead and set up a yeah, lookout post. Maybe. Or a fort. Just a straight up fort, which we can then just build a second army and park it there. Let's do that, actually. And then, like, some economic-y stuff. Let's go with that. Okay, so.
Ramesses the Bold.
How's our upkeep right now? Is this our upkeep? Yeah. Lot of frickin' food. And that, no wonder our bronze income is so low. It's because it's being chewed up by our forces. Which makes sense. Let's go ahead and start thinking about war. So I want to go down here next. Which one of these is the stone place? That's it. So,
the future of Egypt.
We're going to slow mode our way all the way down here. What is this? What is this? Becoming a fort. There's no such thing as a bronze collapse. Don't be ridiculous. The Sea Peoples are a myth. Fake news.
To my destiny.
Okay, so we're just gonna cross. We're gonna comb the desert. Let's see. So commandments. Let's look at our commandments here. We also need to recruit a general. We'll get back to that. Okay, so increase happiness, increase recruitment cost, reduce recruitment cost, reduce upkeep, reduce happiness, reduce workforce growth. Increase food, reduce bronze. Increase bronze, reduce food. Increase influence, happiness, and growth, reduce food. I might go with that. Royal Gardens. So for the people, that feels like that's the right call for us here. More influence, more happiness, more growth, and reduced food. And if there's one thing we have in here, it is food. It's the one resource we're glutted in at the moment. So let's do that. For the people. And to... Okay, that starts in the next one. So where's our damaged building? Ah, there it is. Can you repair that? Yes. Perfect. We can also build, but not a lot. What do we have here? Oh, that's our fishing grounds. Oh, that's yeah, yes, more fishing. More food. We might as well double down on food. Having this be our breadbasket is probably not a bad idea. It looks like they're abstracting it to just bronze to quota, which is probably good. This is not satisfactory. Making bronze would probably be a whole thing. James Sunderland walks up, and there's, like, people screaming and war and guys slashing, and he's like, hey, has anyone seen my wife? Still can't make that. And then someone kills him. Hey! I said I was going to make a winery. I think I'm going to stick by that. And so stick by that I shall. So let's look about getting a general, because I want my northern flank, right? I guess I'll just go with the youngest guy, because these all look, like, identical.
Proud son of Egypt.
Perfect. And...
You will all fall in line.
So I don't need, like, a really good army for him. I need a hold-the-line army. But I also am not in immediate trouble. So let's go ahead and have him just kind of start.
In the name of duty.
Is this the fort? Yes, that's going to be the fort. So we're going to send him to that fort. And that's going to be his life, is that fort. But who could this character be? Let's see. We could call them Huthor the Dead. Oh, it won't fit. Huthor the Dia. This is your new life. It's being a Dia. Wants to be my hold-the-line general. If anybody. It's not a glorious job. Your job is to stay here and keep the northern front. Alright, third pick. Red Wings. There we go. Oh, it won't fit. Ah. Whatever. No title for you. Can you rename individual units? I really doubt it, but let's try it. Why not?
Greatness awaits.
So these guys right here. Hang on, where's... Oh, gosh. Surely it keeps track, right? Apparently not. Damn. Alright, so we'll have Andrew. Then we'll have Blue Dragon. EXE. Damn it. And then we'll have Raegwyn. Then, let's see. I guess that's it, actually. But then. Chaff.
favors
I mean, the same chaff unit has stuck with me. I mean, granted, I haven't lost a unit yet, but these are the same chaff unit I started with, and I've thrown them into the meat grinder each time, so you keep failing at dying, Huthor. So here, you will be Huthor. Okay. What? How do I assign you an ancillary? Oh, speaking of which, let's get you the light armor while we're here. Sorry, me lord. How do I equip you with an ancillary? I don't have a weapon to give you. But I have none. That's why it's grayed out. Really quick here. Let's see. Influence, line of sight, morale, upkeep. Replenishment, no. No. So it feels like we want our hold the line tank here, Blade Javal, to have presence. That makes sense. You played a paladin after all. So we're gonna remind me, Blade Javal. We're gonna raise your presence to max. No, yeah, like I know what it means by the ancillary unit. I just don't know where to equip it. It even says we have a sword and shield bodyguard. Doesn't that count? I don't know. Now it doesn't say it. So maybe just clicking the dude at all assigned one. Whatever. Moving on. Alright, what's our boss doing? Choking on a date because I'm really stupid. Okay, what else we got? Assyria's here. Babylon's here. Oh no. We're dead, everyone. We're dead. We're dead. What's with the exclamation mark? Your frame rate is below 30. Thanks for the warning. So no one else has died. Okay. Bunch of stuff got completed. Okay, so commandment issued. Let's see how this works. Is this just something that's maintained now? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, our food production did go down a little bit, but... Increased happiness... Oh! No, that actually doesn't increase our happiness. I can't read. That reduces enemy happiness in nearby provinces. Does increase our workforce growth, which is good. And still increases our influence, which is also good. Yeah, it's called a crusade, Uthor. In wow, our happiness is really, really low right now. Jesus Christ. Maybe I shouldn't have sacked the city. Holy crap. We're gonna have a rebellion like now. Okay. Oh, anyways. Let's see. Let's improve the winery. That makes people slightly happier. Or we do this. Which... I still don't know how administrative burden works. Hang on. Supposedly, where is it? Where is it? No, But what's the burden do? It's like, getting more units and doing more stuff will increase your burden, but like, what does it actually do? What does an administration burden accomplish? Hang on.
Egypt's glory.
Okay, hang on. There's administration. Found it. That's... Okay. So 16 from generals, 19 from units, 11 from settlements. Upkeep is actually reduced when we're low on administration for bronze and food, which makes sense. But as that goes up, so at max administration, which is you know, as big as that's getting, recruitment rank goes up, construction time goes down, workforce growth goes up quite a bit. This is all faction-wide. Recruitment cost is over doubled. Bronze upkeep is over doubled. Food upkeep is over doubled. Ouch. Okay, yeah, no, that is anti-wide. Cool. Okay. That sucks. Well, I still want stone, so I'm still taking that other province, but I might seriously consider being more specific about where I conquer after that. Like find a nice spot of gold. In fact, speaking of which, where's some gold? Oh, there's some gold. Right there. Apparently. No? I haven't been lied to? It says there's a gold node there. Whoa, lo, 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 lo. I mean, I thought about it, son. Because you did basically fund this. So, like, it says Metaphor can build a thing, but can it? I can't even tell. It doesn't say. I'm just gonna have to trust that the map isn't lying to me, that those are gold outposts. I mean, yeah, map painting. Endgame is a problem in almost every strategy game, like, ever. Going back to Civ 1. Alright. We're already on the move. So that's whatever. They're already on the move, right? Yeah, Blade Taval is getting up to the fort. What does Azadi want me to do? I mean, improving the winery, we need happiness, and we need it, like, now. So, I'm gonna go ahead and get to that.
Boundless ambition.
I mean, fair to quota. I was looking at,
I fear nothing.
I was looking at our top 10 games as prompted by a discussion about Resident Arc's top 10 games. And something actually struck me about the top 10 games we listed, is that none of them have an endgame problem. In other words, none of them run into Sunshine Syndrome. Now, that's only one variable of a dozen variables, but it struck me as interesting that all of the games that have reviewed the best for us so far are games that do not fall into that extremely common pattern. I mean, most games, even good games, fall prey to Sunshine Syndrome. Like, later on, there's a pretty good chance we'll be covering Chrono Cross. How many of you remember the last 2 dungeons? Oh, hello. Choose an ambition to receive benefits such as resource units and even victory points upon completion. Okay, so these are quests. Okay. Construct a resource-type building producing food, which just gives us 2,000 food. We have 10 turns to do this. Conquer a region focused on producing bronze. We're about to go after stone, so that ain't happening. Capture and occupy any settlement. Very likely to do that. That also gives us food. And path to conquest. For 10 turns, enemy siege holdout time is reduced by 1. Surely they will tremble when they see us under their walls. I will be the first one through. Let's go with this one. Because we are actively going to conquer pretty much as soon as we get down there. Like, the only thing stopping me is the travel time. Can we build roads in this game?
Always ready.
I don't think we can. I know there's ways to improve your campaign speed, but, like, I think we're just locked in here. By the way, fun fact, another game that falls really... that a lot of people praise to hell and back, that is also a victim of Sunshine Syndrome, is Xenogears. Although Xenogears also literally ran out of budget and time, and they quite literally told them, so you can push this out the door, or we could cancel it. Alright, so we're upgrading the vineyard. What do you mean vineyard? No. What do you mean vineyard? No. What do you mean wineyard? Pronunciation's hard. I don't know what you want from me. Debate. We could really double down on food production. What's that do? Happiness, workforce growth, influence. Honestly, our happiness is getting really bad really fast. Look, no one ever accused Square of having a brain. Alright, let me think about it in this direction. Let's split my thought here. I probably want a wood cutting facility over there. Just straight, so we have another reliable source of wood. That leaves 2 slots here. We could get native musters, which I'm not interested in. Experience return, which I actually do want. So I need... okay. So, okay. I probably want both of those, actually. So that's locked in there, and that's locked in there. Over here, we could split it. Because... sorry, I'm planning out. Just give me a sec here. We're also starting to run out of stone, by the way. I don't know if you noticed. So we still have no stone income. Okay. Okay. So you're going to make the wood cutting. You're going to make one of these. You're going to make the other one, which gives me 1 slot to work with. So I can get influence, workforce, or happiness. Yeah, I'm feeling happiness is the correct call there. So let's do that. That's a lot of stone, but it's probably worth it. Hopefully. Get that going too. Screw it. There. Boom. Done. Commit. Commit. Commit.
Chosen of Ra.
We need to get that freaking stone province under our heel. It takes so long to travel the map. Look at this. It's going to take us like 3 more turns just to get to our destination. Bladeval's not even at his fort yet. And I kind of need him to get there ASAP so that, you know, the rebellion, which is about to happen, he'll be ready to put down. There's that whack-a-mole. We're already at the whack-a-mole. I'm never looting again. This is such a terrible idea. Oh my god. Unless the rebellion is easy to put down, in which case this will be fine. Okay. Okay, faction commands. We're still unlocking new things here. Unique abilities you can use by either clicking the button or waiting until their secondary effects activate automatically. Okay. Command your armies to attack in march stance for 1 turn. All units will enter battle fresh during this time. Interesting. If not used, in 5 turns, add Magi units to your special recruitment pool and repeat this every 6 turns. Amount and value affected by your buildings. Interesting. Okay, I'm with it, I'm with it. Royal Decree is in effect. Oh, hey! We successfully did our first research. It increases our stone production, which obviously doesn't help us at the moment. But our next thing is going to increase our experience from battles by 15%. All right, Bladeval, get to the fort. Get to the fort. No, don't exchange. Just stay there at the fort where you are. Okay, so you're about to fight a bunch of rebels, because we are very close to a rebellion. 5 turns from a rebellion at the moment. So...
eager to fight!
I have no idea what a rebellion troop's going to be, so let's just start getting some basic units here and see what happens. Where am I? We're still going... Okay. That's all done. And in 3 turns, that'll all be done. Is the fort there? Yes, the fort is there.
Born to lead!
Ramesses!
I mean, sometimes it's nice to provoke a rebellion so that you can use the rebels one way or the other. Skeletons, you know.
I grow stronger each day.
From behind with a steel chair. All right.
Loyal and strong. There is strength in numbers.
I suppose I could just set all this up now.
Pharaoh's glory.
There. I'm not going to give you a huge army, Bladeval, because we're not swimming in resources at the moment. How are we doing here? Okay, so our wood yard is there. So our wood production is up, which is great. Yeah, honestly, maybe it is best to provoke rebellions. I don't know. We'll try it, because we're going to have a rebellion in 6 turns? That went up. Well, we'll have a rebellion at some point, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We are, however, complete... No, the goal is for you to gain experience by killing your own people. So we're going to launch the military against our own civilian populace, because... okay. So you're going to build that, which requires stone. Lots of stone. Lots of stone. And the other thing I was going to have you build... Oh, wow. Glory of the gods! Yeah, those two things. But say, so I need stone. I need stone. Okay, cool. What do you want me to do? I leveled. I'm so good. I leveled just by walking. And now, more battle loot, more melee defense, more replenishment. Oh god, I don't know, Blade to Ball, but yeah, that would be very funny. Sir, your top general just rebelled. What? When did that happen? Just now, sir. Okay. Yeah, exploration ding. Woo! Okay, so I'm going to save, because I want to see how this works. We're going to go and pop this. And then we're going to declare war on you. They actually like us, too. I mean, they did.
Only the strong will survive.
They don't anymore. Oh, shoot. Were we marching? Oh, no, we weren't marching, I think. I tell. Stance. We're not marching. Oh, no, there's march stance.
Ready to march.
There we go. Go. Boom. Whoa! Okay, they... Oh my god.
Keep them surrounded.
Yeah, we're gonna... That's this... I'm glad I saved before I did this.
To glorious battle.
What do these cost? Oh, just time? Or labor force. I don't know what that means. What does labor force mean? Well, let's try one of each. See how this works.
They must surrender.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Leighton. Admiral Leighton. Push-ups. So I have a feeling we're about to die. Which one I'm going to reload?
Consider any diplomatic proposal well. Does it serve your goals? Do you wish to negotiate further, or just send them on their way?
So you want wood and you offer us food. Have food. But that will increase our rep with you. And I actually want to be peaceful with the guys to the north. Because I don't want a northern flank. That's the whole reason I set up Blade Taval with his own army up there. Right? Sure. Why not? Also irritating because I'm almost guaranteed gonna be reloading this save. What are you doing? What are you doing in my city? What are you doing? And up, and here it comes. Yeah, with a steel chair. Okay, yeah, we're dead. We're dead. We can't even retreat. We can't retreat. Okay, so auto-resolve. Oh no, we're dead. Like, that should be it, right? Like, the game should be over. We have no children. We lost. Right? Game, hello? There it goes. Okay. No, this is not... I refuse to choose. Who are we... What? Why are we still playing? Oh my god. Blade Terval has taken over. Yep. So where's our dynasty? Like, while we're here. Ramses died. Yep. No children. Blade Terval, also no children. Well, we could have done that. But that really was a very, very stupid move, so that's why I saved right before doing it. Oof. Yeah, I just had this weird dream that I went to attack an enemy that outnumbered me like 3-1. Look, I'm trying to have kids, I think. Oh, no, I never... Wait, what? This is the wrong save. That's wild. Okay, load the quick save, please. Oh god, I don't know what I'm gonna do to knock that city over. Okay. I have a backup plan. I already had a backup plan.
Destiny calls me.
So we're just gonna
Compelled to answer.
completely ignore them and go around it. And we're gonna go here.
To glorious battle!
Bigger army. I'm not sure if we can afford a bigger army.
Your realm boasts settlements both large and small.
That's great. I'm also starting to think, as strange as this sounds, that leaving a defensive army behind was actually a bad idea. Which feels like a weird sentence. Of course, now Blade Terval is on the other end of the world. From where I need him to be. Maybe. He's still recruiting.
As Egypt flourishes, so does the world.
Right. Oh, the fort isn't there yet. No wonder. I think? No, never mind. The fort is there. I'm stupid. That's not Turnstile Conclusion. That's just the garrison that's there. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense.
Eager to fight! So many finally know peace.
Yeah. Peace. Alright.
chosen of Ra. Ramesses the Bold.
Your scribes have taken pains to keep...
Shut up. Yeah, no peace. No, not K. Okay, look. I suppose we should look for a woman again. It's like in real life.
Warrior of Egypt.
Hey.
Do you desire aid from the mighty warriors of Egypt?
Freed from slavery. Pious zealot. That's not great. They were too good for me, Blade to all. Okay, hang on. So that's a -5. That's not terrible. I really wish it would let me balance the frickin' deal. No, don't break. Add. So the one that I'm most interested in is one of the sea people. Probably the big guy, Scion. I'm curious what their other mechanic is, the settle or marauding thing. What do you care about? You care about stone! That sucks. But you also care about everything other than food, the one thing we have a lot of. Okay. There. Ugh. That's too much. Hang on. How about a little bit of bronze, too? There. So, we offer you a massive amount of wood and copper every turn for 10 turns if you let me bang your daughter. Jesus, that's just, oh god, that's expensive as hell.
Yes.
Whatever. Okay, so we now have a wife. We can divorce her. We, of course, do not have any children, so I know. God, that would be really funny. So yeah, so our income just went into the toilet to buy a woman. Good God.
Surely this empire will last 1,000 years.
Yeah, that's... so far we haven't lasted 1,000 minutes. Everything built? Yeah, everything's built. Nothing's in progress at this point. Alright. Let's get this person down here. Listen, Lord Haramont. Oh, our administration level changed. Yeah, that's our build-wide penalty. So that sucks. Who wants to be my second general? Because we need a blob. We need a blob. There's nothing else for it. Third pick was Mr. Red. Hello. Mr. Red. Alright, Mr. Red.
Weakness will not be tolerated.
Jeez, they cost so much. Oh my god, how are we already in a food deficit? How did one general put us into a food deficit? Mr. Red, what are you eating?
Pharaoh's glory.
I'm already in a food deficit. We generate tons of food. God damn it, stop adding biomass. It's... I need stone. Ah!
We have reached the zenith of civilization.
Have you? I feel like there's a missing texture. I don't know what could give me that impression. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, that... Normally I like to put a gameplay thing, but that might not be a bad thumbnail right there. Okay, anyways, I can't even read that! Because it's green and red on green and red.
It seems people have finally mastered civility.
Okay. Okay, let's just end turn. We have reached the pinnacle of civilization. Texture missing. How did that slip through QA? Like, surely someone would click the resource breakdown button at some point in testing. That's a weird thing to be missing out on. Right. They probably had a bot doing their QA for them. Because LLMs make things... There's a company, I'm not going to name names, that a friend of mine is aware of. Basically a friend of a friend kind of a situation. We have a foreign trespasser. Yes, I know we're not developing stone. Thank you for reminding me. We're also losing more and more food every turn. Jesus Christ.
In the name of duty.
Why do I care?
Son of Canaan!
Who are you and why are you, like, doing this? What are you doing? Are you raiding?
As Egypt flourishes, so does the world.
What are they doing? I mean, that'd be nice, Scion. There's a company. They, long story short, they fired their lead software engineer. Now, I could stop the story right there, because you probably know the entire rest of the story just by the fact that the story starts with the phrase, they fired their lead software engineer. Anyways, so, I know, isn't that great? I don't even have to tell you the name of the company, because that's probably a dozen or so companies. Anyways, they were like, no problem. He was the most expensive employee. So we fire one person instead of firing multiple people, and we'll just replace them with LLMs, and we're back to being profitable. Anyways, they shut down inside of a month. Company went defunct.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, lore shock, as they say.
Settle in, men. I fear nothing.
I just realized Bladeville is still recruiting, so that's kind of the part of the problem here. And now we're losing everything. Oh.
Fate favors me.
Does it? I already feel like I've got my back up against the wall. I've clearly done a really bad job with my first few moves, and I'm not even sure what I did wrong. I'm losing money. I'm losing food. I am surrounded by enemies who are stronger than me. I'm not sure what to do, as weird as that sounds, to fix this. This might involve a restart. Also, I noticed the numbers have gone down to 146. Okay, so they're not attacking me. That's nice. I really hope that people wake up to the fact that LLMs are just not a useful tool for anything they're using them for, and get on with it. Part of the problem is I have no gold income and I have no stone income. So I actually can't just sit and build tall, which was one of the first things I thought of. And I literally don't have the resources to build wide. Everyone around me is stronger than me. Oh, research complete. What's that? Workforce growth. Workforce growth. Wait, what? Workforce cost. Happiness. Career duration. Melee defense. What can I produce? Like basic ass units. I've got tier 1 units, that's the chaff, and tier 3 units. Live? Probably not signed, but I'll watch it off camera. Well, at the moment, I can't produce anything. I'm actually having a deficit. Wrong word, I shouldn't use it, that word's tainted. I am losing food, and I am losing wood. I think I'm still producing bronze. So that'll take us through here. Here and here and here and here. Or I could do the work. Let's do that. Let's do that. We're going to try to reduce our upkeep and recruitment costs, since our economy is currently self-destructing. So there's two big reasons why I act. The first is that I have no taste and am a garbage human being who deserves to die in a fire, preferably.
For Egypt.
Okay, so Blade Duval's like
no rest.
Good-ish now.
Loyal and strong.
Let's pull you down.
Forward, men.
New mechanic. Embrace a royal tradition to unlock the court and aim to become Pharaoh, Great King, Wanax, or King of the Universe. Each royal tradition requires you to own some of the sacred lands of its people. Or you can take the lone road and forge your own path. Well, we do have some of Egypt down here. Yeah, we're gonna do royal tradition. Okay. Legitimacy. Challenge the throne. Unlock royal powers with legitimacy. Enter the court. Brace a legacy. This decision is permanent. There's no rebels push-ups. We actually, like, managed to reverse course on the rebellion. Either way, no. I don't know who rebels fight in this one. I kind of want to push a rebellion just to see what happens, because I don't think I've seen that kind of mechanic in this before. Okay, so we have some legitimate sources, blah, blah, blah. Political state is at peace, as opposed to civil war. Join a civil war or claim the throne to equip regalia. Have legitimacy of powers. He's the Pharaoh right now. Seti is something. I don't know why he's here. I guess he's the next highest up on the list.
Welcome, friend.
Whoops.
This should be interesting.
I didn't mean to click that. Hang on. 3 turns on a civil war cooldown. So let me explain why I don't enjoy Total War games. To date, I've always wanted to, and I never have. These are generalized statements, so don't take these as read. But in general, I would say that its problem is I don't like the tactical layer and I don't like the strategic layer. On the strategic layer, most of the gameplay devolves into what I refer to as whack-a-mole, where it gets the amount of places you can comfortably take and own and build up starts to be overwhelmed by how many units are attacking you from other directions or rebellions or enemy factions or whatever. And you get to a point where you can't keep up anymore with the stuff going on internally and your progress stalls. You just start running around playing whack-a-mole. I actually demonstrated that in Warhammer 3. It's also worth noting that most of the strategic layer is very Civ light. There's some good stuff here. I don't want to say that it's bad. It's just, it is simple. There's not a lot of depth to it. Switching over to the tactical side of things, there's a lot going on the tactical layer. It's just nothing that really interests me personally. I really enjoy a really good macro and a really good micro in RTSs. And Total War is kind of neither. Total War, so let me talk about what I mean by that. Really good micro. I know this is a contentious opinion, but I would say really good micro is something like Warcraft 3. You have a relatively small unit of troops, right? So you got like 20-ish, maybe 12 actually, troops in one particular army. And the goal there is to try and use every single one of those individual units to the best of your ability. There's other ways to play that, blah, blah, blah. Again, this is all speaking in generals, but that's a game with good micro, right? You min-max the individual units to the best of your ability in order to be able to punch way above your weight class. That's tactics, that's part of the appeal. A game with good macro would be StarCraft 2. Probably the best macro in the business, honestly. I'd say the only one that contests that is one of the Supreme Commanders. I'm not sure which. They all blur for me. To go ahead, I could probably tell you which Supreme Commander is actually the best. In the macro sense, what that's about is managing your resource throughput, right? So base building or power generation or intake or expansions or teching up the tech tree, all of the stuff that goes into backing the army and then using that to then be able to go attack the enemy as best as you can. That's your macro side of things, right? A lot of games, I said that so generically because like Command & Conquer and Total Annihilation and StarCraft all have fundamentally different approaches to macro, but they all have a good macro focus. In this game, you walk into battle, there is no macro at all whatsoever. You walk into battle and it's just your units and their units. There's no base building, there's no resource management. You walk into battle with whatever you're going to fight. Makes sense, of course, given the strategic layer. And then once you get into battle, there's not a lot of micro because there's only so much you can do. You'd have to take into account terrain, ammo, morale, weather is a new one in this one, and of course occasional stuff like trees, for example, which can give some cover, and charging, which also ties into fatigue. And that's basically it. Now, one of the things I liked about Warhammer 3 was that Warhammer 3 actually had special abilities, like extra cool stuff, spells, and the like, which you could use. And Warhammer 3 also really stretched what a Total War game could do. In general, it's one of the reasons I still consider it the best Total War game I've played, is because they just did so much more than they could. So, yeah, they literally have magic and monsters and giant things of death and doom, and flying things and tons of cool fantastical artillery, blah, 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 blah. It's just good. It's cool stuff. It's good stuff. I do think Warhammer 3 is a great game. But I hope this partially explains why it's just a coffee situation for me, or at least has been to date, is because I can't fully get engaged with the strategic layer because it feels too frustrating and too limited to me. And I can't fully get engaged with the tactical layer because it usually doesn't have enough to engage me. It's also worth noting a lot of tactical battles start to samey out at a certain point, because there's very, very, very few missions that have any variety to them. Let me explain what I mean by that. This is another thing that not everyone agrees with, but for me, I like a mission which has a level, a stage, a map, whatever you want to call that, that has something going for it, right? Again, StarCraft 2 is the king of this, but there's a lot of RTS out there. Age of Mythology, or Command & Conquer, or Warcraft 3, or even Age of Empires. Not Age of Empires, sorry. Obviously, Age of Empires has this. I meant Empire Earth, excuse me. Have something going on in a mission that's not just defeat the enemy. There's a giant laser cannon you can take control of over here, and that giant laser cannon enables you to do this stuff over here. Or if you put units into this thing over here, it allows you to then transfer them up behind enemy lines up here. Or there's an ally you need to sit and support, but each time the ally gets to a new spot, they then spawn a bunch of new troops for you, etc., 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 right? In Total War, almost every map is a kill-all mission. Obviously, you don't literally have to kill, because I've been showcasing that this whole time, but it is still functionally a kill-all mission. The goal is to defeat the other army. That's the point. That's what it's going for. I'm not dismissing this. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just trying to explain why I prefer the other approach. I hope that explains. I'm sorry for the ramble. So let me figure out what the hell I'm looking at on the screen. So he's Pharaoh. He has 81 legitimacy. I have 16 legitimacy. He has 38. Okay. That guy has 60. I have a marriage with his daughter. Oh, here's me. Way down here. Yikes. Yeah, there's no real... Actually, Takoida brings up another thing. I don't know if this is true, but I suspect the AI cheats on the strategic layer. Because in several of these games, I will point to Troy and Warhammer 3, because I've reviewed both of those. The enemy doesn't seem to give a damn as I'm taking away their settlements and burning their and razing stuff, because they just kind of gain troops back near instantly and magically out of thin air. And I'm sitting over here having trouble reinforcing my troops because I'm already running, you know, in the red on most of my resources, trying to upkeep and recruit at the same time. And the AI is like, wah. And that leads to the whack-a-mole problem, too. Imagine for a moment you do a difficult, costly, fun battle, manage to barely break the enemy army. Oh, okay, we've defeated the first enemy army. Whew. Now there are 2 other enemy armies defending that capital. Now you can't retreat, because if you do, they're just going to bring back the enemy army you just killed, and you've just accomplished nothing. But if you push forward, that second enemy army is probably going to break your back, because you're still damaged from the first enemy army. And your reinforcements just can't actually... It leads to this whole problem of just running into a wall of progression. Oh, wow, Van Falkenstein. What I might do... Hang on. So I obviously have no legitimacy. So campaign customization. So I turned it down to easy, but I don't know what that does. What does this do? It doesn't tell me. Of course it doesn't tell me. Player army upkeep. By the way, I do like how you can crank this stuff up and not down. So what I might do, if I really... I'm not going to do this right now. What I might do is go ahead and, like, really crank up my replenishment. Really crank down my upkeep. And, you know, and just be like, so... And just focus more on the war aspect and stop trying to handle the logistics at all. Just something I've been chewing on. Anyways, for right now, let's see if we can do anything. I really, really, really want to get a source of stone. Uh-oh. Scion saying something. Oh, right. Ancient Legacy. The Conqueror, the Merchant, the Heretic, the Builder. Well, obviously we go with the Conqueror. Prepare to conquer a pillar of civilization. Choose any one on the map. You gain native support from the locals, or use sabotage, or a bit of both. Pay for an action against the city once per turn. Native support will leave your city happier after you take it. Sabotage lets you take resources from it after you conquer it. If you use all actions, you'll unlock a culmination against the city. Use your built-up advantages and overwhelm the odds, and then pick a new city and do it again. The Merchant. Prepare trade caravans to reach distant bazaars. Load your cart with trade items from your treasury and ancillaries from your character. Pick a good destination where your items are in demand. Go to as many bazaars as you choose before returning home to reap the benefits. Turn your items into resources of one of three options: resources, ancillaries, or effects for your provinces. The Heretic. Establish the Aten, a single deity built of any two gods. All your shrines, temples, and generals will be converted to Aten. Gain favor with Aten to unlock more effects from other gods. Pick one of three effects. Once you reach the level, retake the abandoned city of rebuild it as the greatest pillar of civilization. Or the Builder. Wonders can be built at unique outpost sites. Construction is separated in stages and starts with foundation. Protect your wonders by hiring a garrison as soon as construction starts. Be prepared to defend at all times. Other factions will attack. To speed up construction, use province supply and experts. Once complete, you'll empower all of Egypt and increase your legitimacy. Star Wars Total War would be fascinating. Honestly, a lot of Total Wars would be fascinating. There's a lot of room to grow there. But I can't be the only one who's been talking about a Warhammer 40k Total War game for literal years at this point. On the other hand, it would be nice to have our first good Star Wars RTS. No, I stand by it. And don't even look at me. I played them all. I played Force Commander, for God's sakes. Let's go with the Conqueror. Costs gold to start a conquest. You're gonna have to help me out here, Act. Slugs. I actually do wish that Creative Assembly would take a step back and take more time and spend more time on things. It's one of the reasons I'm completely content to wait literal years to go back to Warhammer 3. For real. I know we joked about it earlier, but slow down. Like, take your time. Don't overwork your people. Figure stuff out. Polish things up. Let it cook, right? No, you're thinking of Rebellion Act, which was called Supremacy, I think, in Europe. It is a weird... It's actually a grand strategy game. But it has an absolutely terrible RTS element baked into it, which is incredibly bad. Like, it's hard to even put into words how bad it is. And its interface is one of those... It's like Gothic, right? If I was to review Rebellion, the interface would get lots of negatives because you can get used to it. And yeah, I was actually thinking about that. Obviously, we want to try out everything Scion, but I've already been thinking that if we do... Well, I don't know, I say if. When we do a full campaign of Warhammer 3, I want to play the Chaos Dwarves and actually commit to that. See how that feels. The other one that was interesting to me was the Ogres. But I digress. Let's just let that sit for now.
The divine court bids you welcome. Here you serve at my behest.
Where are we? Do we have a position? We don't. Okay. Alright. So, you can set into motion plots, gain legitimacy, perform intrigues to gain regard. You can spend regard to make requests. A vacant position can be occupied or assigned by the reigning supreme ruler. I think we were talking about Nagash when we were playing as the Tomb Kings. Another faction I liked while we're on the subject. I actually liked quite a few of the factions. I still have the graphic, I think. See if I still have this thing. I might not. I did have a hard drive issue recently. Nope, there it is. Give me a sec, I'll show it to you. As always, every time I pull up a graphic, I need to remind people that this is still a thing. So what happened with this hyena thing? That's news to me. If anybody feels like sharing. There it is. Why is this not? Oh, right. The Conquered clone. I remember that. I was actually aware of that. I just didn't remember the name of it. There we go. Why is this not going away? There we go. So, anyways, sorry about that. So I put together this little Venn diagram of my favorite factions, and I was thinking, okay, which factions did I enjoy the strategic layer? Which factions did I enjoy the tactical layer? You know, the unit composition, basically. Which factions did I enjoy the aesthetics? And then there was the Nope Zone over there off to the side. I used pictures, so it's kind of hard to tell. The Nope Zone had a whole bunch, pretty much all the chaos stuff is down there in the Nope Zone. But the ones in the middle were one of the Lich King guys. I forget which. It's one of the Tomb Kings. The Dragon Lady. I can't remember. The Lizard. I think it was the Big Lizard dude. I'm terrible with names. Please forgive me. And the General, the German General guy. And those were the four that were in the middle. There was actually quite a few which I enjoyed the strategic layer and the tactical layer on. And I know what you're thinking. You're probably sitting here thinking, Lore, where's Skarbrand? Well, if you remember, we already played as Skarbrand. And Skarbrand was awesome. This was for our second playthrough after Skarbrand. He was just... Oh, is he up at the top? Is he? Oh, you're right. He is actually at the top. My bad. I didn't even see him up there. My bad. Ignore me. That makes sense. I didn't like his aesthetics, and I stand by that. Yeah, there's the Chaos Dwarfs, too, under Tactical and Strategic. I do like how the one dude down there at the bottom was, like, I liked his aesthetics. It was one of, I remember him. It was the Cavalry guy. And I didn't like how he played, and I didn't like his strategic layer. But I did like how they looked and sounded. That was really cool. Anyways, sorry. Moving on. Okay. So I can't do any plots. I have no position. So what are these titles? Do these titles mean anything? So, position benefits. Extra court action once per year. Plot unlocks the vizier unlocks the assassination plot. That's great. I would probably like the strategic layer of Nurgle, but Nurgle is still in the nope zone, and I'm not. I don't think I need to explain why. First commander, elite units and special recruitment, flanking maneuvers, lower unit cost. Well, I want that. I want that slot. Viceroy, income. Ooh, gold. Gold, gold. Cost to occupy. Oof. Treasurer. Plot unlocks the embezzlement plot. Visit sacred lands to gain resources, lower building costs. Heir, which is obvious. High Priest. And Pharaoh. No, Nurgle is, anyways. So do I want the Viceroy or the first commander slot? So I can conspire, assist. God, so I of course don't have any of this stuff. Okay. So this is all just we actually can't interact with the court yet. Cool. Let me write. Where's our? Here. So we've got. Let me jot down these really quick here. We've got. Deities, court, crown, legacy. I'll jot down some thoughts about these later. And commands. I also have to look at dynasties, see if there's any relevance to dynasties when we get there. Yeah, no, the chaos stuff is pretty gross. That's why it's chaos.
I am the soul of Ra, and this is the heart of all Egypt.
But I can't do anything, can I? Oh no, I can. Now? Now I can. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, so, hey, what's up? I would like to intrigue you. Oh, I can't? But I can... No, I can't. I just misread. I'm stupid. Alright, whatever. Let's keep bleeding out resources. Whichever one lets me die permanently and immediately act, which is none of them, so that's my answer.
Eager to fight!
Get over there, Mr. Red. Right, speaking of which. Let's see. Oh, where's the option? I know it's an option, right? Surely it's an option. There's a debug camera? Interesting. We'll mess with that later. Where's the freaking option? Are you kidding me? I'm looking for don't show enemy turns or advance speed of enemy turns or something like that. Huh. Is it in campaign customization? Oh, hey, we could change their recruitment and unit replenishment stuff too. The Changeling? Interesting. No, this is all gameplay stuff. I don't know. I guess we just have to watch everyone's turns? That can't be right. Oh, there's a fast forward. It's right there. It's right there. I'm blind. There's a fast forward option right here. You can also pause. That's interesting. So for my faction... Well, this is interesting. Yeah, here's all the camera settings. It's in here on the upper left. I didn't even see this. Okay, so for individual factions... I don't know what this actually means. Of course, there's no mount. Oh, that... Right. Okay. So if I want to watch an individual faction, I can change my picks per faction. For allied factions, fastest and off on generals. For enemy factions, we'll leave that as is, actually. And for neutral, fastest and off. Okay, we're cool. We're down to 145 factions. Okay. Hey, we have a blessing. Growth increased. Woo! What the... That's weird. We are going to have a rebellion in 4 turns. Maybe I should just go ahead and provoke this rebellion.
For Pharaoh's glory.
Why don't you go back here?
Wherever I'm needed.
I want to see how bad this rebellion is.
Born to lead. Fear me.
I'm not really afraid of you, Mr. Red. I'm sorry. Of course, I can't build anything. I am completely dry on stone, so I cannot build anything. Which means our workforce is just going to get to the cranked, which means our recruitment slots will go up, but our happiness will go down. So we are going to be provoking a rebellion whether we want to or not.
In the name of duty.
What are you? Late at all. Looks like just a melee dude.
You will all fall in line.
Am I here yet? So I can click the same... Okay. Let's see what happens here. When we go to a destroyed settlement. Colonize. Yes, that's going to cost food. And soldiers.
This is part of a new empire.
But, worth it. Okay. We have successfully accomplished the path of conquest. So we gained a bunch of food, which is worth it. And now enemy sieges last less time, which is nice. Nope. Okay, so... Cool. Can we build this up so I can start getting some stone, please? We do not have stone increase. Of course we don't have stone. Why would we have stone? Stone? Stone. Stone. Stone? Stone. I would really like to start producing stone, please. Do I seriously need... Okay. Hang on. Diplomacy. I need stone. Unusual locations. Interesting. I need... Sort by stone. How do I sort by stone? Is there any way to sort by? Forced annexation, coordination targets. Aha! Actually, yes. Okay, so no. I actually want People who don't care about stone. Here we go. Okay, okay.
I fight for my brothers. I stand strong. I stand strong.
Okay. I would like to trade with you, because you hate my guts. Look, I don't know what you want from me. They're also much stronger than me. This is a terrible idea. How about you?
Ready to spill blood.
You don't hate me as much. Let's trade with you. Trade.
Do you need a step, Ramesses, so we may talk face to face?
Jesus Christ. Okay, we need stone. Like, we need some kind of stone income. So you value wood, which we don't really have. To spare. But we could be amicable about this. How much stone could we get out of you? Oh. We will give you 15 wood every turn for 10 turns. Hang on. We'll give you 16 wood every turn for 10 turns. If you give us 70 stone every turn for 10 turns. What do you say?
Ha! Simple.
Okay. We have a...
Mightiest of princes.
Yeah, that's great. Go away. So we have a stone income now. At all. Jesus. Alright. How much do we need to make this work? 50. Okay, so next turn we should be able to do something with that.
Called by fate.
Oh man, I was trading so much of Scarbrand. I was just like, hey! And they were like, and then I took their skulls. It's okay, I gave them fire in exchange. Yeah, whatever. Nothing I can do. Wait till next turn. We're trying to dig ourselves out of a hole right now. What do you want? They offer food for copper. You know what? Sure, actually. I'll accept that. The great problem with a game that has 140 factions. No, I hadn't heard of that Sub-Zero. That's great. Oh, I hope they all burn and die. Ugh. Not the people. I don't want people to die. Burning, I'm ambivalent on. Can we marry? I don't know if we can afford to marry. How are we looking over here? Are we married? We're married. Have you given us a child yet? Please give us a child. We need a child. Hang on. Who's that? That's me! I leveled! Just by existing. $18,000 waters. Alright. Fix this crap so we can start having a stone income. Please. Have we got our rebellion yet? 3 turns. 3 turns to rebellion. Alright, wait till all. You know what to do. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out.
Open the gates.
I almost wish I could provoke a rebellion faster. Just be like, alright. I just noticed we're generating units. I just noticed that. Yep. I mean, that's the point of that. But, like, I didn't realize it was just plonking them down in that fort over there. Probably costing me upkeep. Yep. Each one of those is eating 80 of my food. 80 food! One unit eating 80 food. What the hell are we feeding these people? For the record, you can toggle off the resource generation without getting rid of the thing. Alright, Mr. Red. Go claim your troops.
Onward for Egypt!
There you go, Mr. Red. You now have a great army. Yes, yes. Now go join Blade Tavo, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have much of a plan here right now. Head up here. Because there's gonna be a rebellion soon, hopefully. I really want you to put it down. Of course, that relies on the rebellion happening. Well, the problem is my immediate neighbors are much bigger and stronger than I am, and I can't really afford to reinforce my troops right now. And that's more or less the problem I'm running into. I'm kind of in a weird pit for progression. So we're going to provoke this rebellion, see what happens. Hopefully there's a rebellion. 2 turns. Okay, good. Excellent. Continue rebelling. No, Magister. No. Okay, we are generating stone. Oh my god. Okay. Let's generate even more stone, please. We are in desperate need of stone. Holy crap. How's our... Still at 1? But... Oh, it's... Oh. Okay, got it. What do you want me to do? Yeah, sure.
The future of Egypt.
So, who are you? Well, Hetch is obviously the bigger guy than me, and I can't do anything about that. But I might be able to conquer this other person. Let's try that. Hang on. Can we make that this turn? No. Okay.
To my destiny.
I fear nothing.
Game. There it goes. Okay, that was weird. It just stalled for a second. I have not seen that meme, no, act. Okay, so I have to choose another ambition. Maintain 40 units total. Okay. Get my faction adopted into the Royal Dynasty. That's not happening. Construct a resource-type building producing bronze. That's not happening. What happens if I fail one of these? Well, we'll do the bronze one. That's at least possible. Okay, so how's our... yes. No! Keep being unhappy. Damn it. Still 2 turns to a rebellion. Ah! Rebel already. God dang it.
Chosen of Ra. Make headway.
Alright, this looks like a minor faction. We could take minor factions. We got this. So we have our stone yards. We're finally producing stone. Freaking finally. We're actually running out of everything else, but not too bad. I mean, it's bad. You get another stone quarry? Oh, no, I cannot. That would be nice. We can get a stone carver's district. Oh. Produce more stone. That's actually probably a good idea. Oh, come on. Well, next turn, we can get more stone. Next. Alright, screw it. Food is the thing I'm really worried about. My unit upkeep is through the roof right now. I might have to restart the game. As a reminder, there'll be no second shift today because I gotta go deal with some stuff. But we will be back tomorrow. Let's see if we can at least claim one other spot before we consign this playthrough to oblivion. I haven't quite lost the game yet. Egypt's biggest civilian military advantage during this time of the ancient world. The Nile. The Nile provided one thing that a tremendous amount of other places and locales didn't have, and that was reliability. The Nile was one of the most predictable resource nodes in the ancient world, and that predictability is the important part. The fact that it would do X and then Y, and then X and then Y, was unusual. Most places would drift. You know, herds would roam, or certain things would fail, or certain areas had weather patterns that just meant for inconsistent farming and blah, blah, blah. But the Nile, you could set your clock to the Nile. All right, we have a drought. That's great. Perfect. It'll last for 4 more turns. Reduce workforce growth and 50% reduced food! Okay. Anyways.
Boundless ambition.
Declare war. You don't have to join us. But yes, we declare war on you. So, like, die and all that.
Take them down.
Oh wow, really? We're just that outmatched here. Really? All right. Well, let's go ahead and encircle them.
They must surrender.
Yeah. I figured we could take out a minor power, but dude. Imminent rebellion. Woohoo! Sprint for that. Probably not, Act. Yep, next turn there will be a rebellion. Excellent. Just what I always wanted. Okay, what? Ramesses has gained cultured. Okay. Can I end my turn now, please? Thank you. This is the Bronze Era Collapse Act. Yes, this is a minute ago. Alright, so, run.
Too risky.
Just run. Okay. Let's see what happens with the rebellion. Come on, where is it? Oh, thank God. We're finally not bleeding out for our freaking bargain deal. Where's the rebellion? Yeah, but where's my rebellion? No! Come on!
Ramesses the Bold. Unworthy.
I was not aware of that, Sub-Zero. I'm going to go ahead and say very honestly that that's a very low priority for me. But in my incredibly copious amounts of spare time, I will look into it and see what can be done about that.
Strike hard. We'll soon have opportunity.
I've never heard of navigating a website with a keyboard before, so I'm going to have a lot of research to do to understand the concept before I can even understand the application. Okay, so that's done. That's whatever. How can I provoke a rebellion now? So where I can be like, hey everyone, free whippings. Screw it. I've more or less given up on this playthrough. Like this is a loss. But let's see if we can at least provoke that rebellion first. You offer me food in exchange for a non-aggression pact. Sure. I can accept that. Weirdo. Well, yeah, logically speaking, blind people probably wouldn't have much of a use for a mouse. But I don't know. It has never occurred to me to adjust my website for blind people. I will freely admit that. So I'm going to have to do some research to look into that before I can even begin to answer. It's like asking me, what do you think of the third tertiary adjunct of subsection 8 in the women's volleyball match in 1998. I've never even heard of that. So I'm going to have to do some research before I can even begin to answer it. So there's our experience from battles thing. Where's our... are we... Nope, nope. Damn it. We're slowly making back our frickin' happiness. No! What a rebellion. I have put a lot of work into making the website phone... whatever you call it, phone adaptable. Which, let me tell you, that is a colossal pain in the ass to do.
Ramesses! We have them cornered!
Okay. This we can actually do. We can't? Phone compatible, thank you. That's what I meant, phone compatible. How do I... Why can't I just attack? I guess we need siege equipment. Alright, whatever, let's make some siege equipment. Sure, I guess.
They have nowhere to run!
Lore's website is phone compatible. That's a past tense thing. It's actually been a colossal pain in the ass to make sure that every new thing is phone compatible because, God, I hate working for phones. I feel so bad for anybody who's primarily a mobile web developer because that is just absolute pain in the ass. Hey, we leveled up.
Witness, gods!
Where's Ramses? There he is.
Hit them hard! This is your chance for glory.
Oh, wow. What happened here? Oh, gold. Right, there's gold there. There's gold in that there hills. Okay. I'm still not, like, generating unhappiness. How long until we have another growth? +1 and 2, that'll put us up here at happiness -3. Which will still not be enough to actually lose happiness. Damn it, my freaking happiness is stabilized. I actually like the mechanic. I know that sounds strange, because it's currently irritating to me. But let me explain this, right? So you generate workforce, okay? Just passively, and lots of things boost your workforce generation. You spend workforce, excuse me, to build stuff, right? That's how you upgrade stuff. And so generating workforce makes unhappiness go up, or I guess makes happiness go down is a better way to phrase that. So you're encouraged to keep this pool empty. The thing is, and this sucks because this is the part I don't like, near as I can tell, you're going to run into a cap on building up, right? And at a certain point, you just will have nothing to spend your workforce on. So you're just going to have an unhappiness tax at a certain point in development. Okay. So I shouldn't have gotten the Vintner. I could get rid of it. That's 2 happiness I could just nuke right now. We're canceling the wine. And the Senate House. I don't know what that is, but we're canceling that too. And the other Senate. We're getting rid of all our happiness boosters. It's funny you say that. Berenian is specifically the reason why every single image has a little alt text thing attached to it. Just kind of as a standard at this point. For a mouse user, it means if you mouse over it, it'll give the thing. But I believe there's some kind of text reader that will say what the image is out loud.
Peace is a delicate balance.
Did I lose? Oh no, this is a rebellion. We did it! We provoked a rebellion by getting rid of the booze.
When brothers turn against each other.
Or it's a civil war. One of the two.
Virtues are abandoned. And bloodshed is inevitable.
Could be Savacom. Like I said, I'm gonna have to do some digging to look into that. Well, he came out to meet me. So we need to bring him down ASAP. We are in a hurry.
Your troops stand ready to serve, awaiting orders.
Yeah, thanks. Hang on. So while we're here, I want to try out this other camera mode. See how that feels.
This is our chance for glory.
Feels still bad. How about debug camera? What's that do? That doesn't feel any different at all. What's the debug camera supposed to do? Oh, increase minimum and maximum height. We'll stay on that.
Remember your training!
Okay, so...
Warrior of fate! Archers!
That's pretty good. Oh my god.
War is my calling.
There's Andrew. There's Blue Dragon EXE. There's Bragwin. I need none of you to die here, okay? That's important to me.
Swordsman! Sons of Egypt!
Okay. I don't see where they are. It sucks. Okay, maybe this lets me go too high up. Hang on, let's go back to the default camera for a sec. Alright. So, like I said, we're in a hurry, but we almost assuredly are not going to actually succeed at this. Like, we can't bring them down quickly. So what we're going to do is we're going to send out the chaff. So, Huthor, I got a job for you.
Your generals have their own unique skills and advantages. Pay close attention to them, and be ready to unleash their abilities on the enemy at an opportune time.
Actually, you know what? No. Stop. New plan. New plan.
On the march! Swordsman!
I'm so stupid. They're attacking us. They almost never attack us, so I almost never have that, that advantage there.
I am invincible! Ramesses! Egyptian Javelineers!
Hello, cat.
Strength is power! Shoot them down! Rabs!
Strength is power! Strength is power!
Break them! You are destined to die!
Yeah, 1 second, Cap.
Clubs! For glory!
Yep, knew that was coming.
Move us one!
Clubs! On the march!
Your warriors are wavering.
Sons of Egypt!
Behold my greatness! Harry them!
By the gods, I hate this sand!
Aww.
Clubs!
Alright, go down the column.
Infantry moving!
They're doing their thing. They're getting a position still.
Marching on!
Yeah, keep shooting as you're moving. We're going to lose some archers on this, because the archers are actually holding the rear line right now by being a distraction.
Swordsmen!
Charge their rear. In the rear. With the gear.
Your warriors have been
Fall
routed.
back! Clubs!
Hey, Dr. Winter, 1 second, please.
They're trying to flank us! Victory will be my legacy!
There are chargers, so we're going to use that to a good effect. Where are you? We'll deal with him.
For the ages!
So, this is just a brawl now. Yeah, they outnumber us. So we've got to, like, pull apart as much as we can here, as quickly as we can. If we could break their western flank, which looks like we basically have.
Club, you are destined
Okay.
to die!
Reposition. We need to completely encircle their central infantry. Hang on. I need to rebind something. And then I need to say thank you. Thank you, Dr. Winter, very much. If you give me a second, I will jot that down. Or Darkest Dungeon 1. Pathfinder, Raw, Righteous, and SNES Block. You got it. Controls. Battle. Toggle pause. Space. Yes. That's what I want that to be. I want space to be the pause button. So I can think. Just double checking. Okay, confirm. This one. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Okay, we have a pause button now. I need you to hold the rear. I need you to keep getting in position. Or not? Okay, cool.
Your general's unit has been routed.
Shut up. I need you to charge into there.
Have not let you down.
Shut up! And I need you to charge their boss too. We need to kill their general pretty much right now. You hold the rear. These guys have just been stuck in. Andrew and Bragwin have just been holding the enemy there for a while. They're still doing their own thing. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. Come here. Support him.
Black in the sky!
Yeah, we're gonna lose, by the way, because Ramses is about to die. So I'm kind of hoping...
General has perished.
Yeah, that. I was hoping for that. So, like... I still can't give him orders. Okay, looks like we fled, if I'm reading that correctly. Where's their dude? There he is.
Javelins, away!
Okay. Pause. Hang on. Where are we at? Where are we at? They're fleeing. There's a lot of them. Yeah, the enemy lost one of their generals. They have two. This is actually two armies we're fighting right here. That's why this has been such a battle. I want you to come back this way. I want you to all reform into a line. No, actually, what are you doing? Running. Okay. Where's our skirmishers? Yes, cat here. I'm sorry. It's probably gonna be a long battle. Oh, I know. Here, hopefully this will help. That's the idea. This one. None of us are out of ammo at the moment. God damn it. God damn it. Freaking cat gunk. Hang on. Oh my god, look at the mouse over. Sand. To my knowledge, it's basically the same, Dr. Winter. Feel free to, anybody who knows better than me, feel free to correct that. Okay. Reform. Reform.
Onwards! Arrows ready!
You two, actually, I have a better idea for you. Come over here.
Infantry moving!
They're still chasing. Which they should probably keep doing, honestly. But we're not gonna do it. Right? Come back, come back.
Let us hope the sand buries our foes!
Unlikely. Okay, so I want you to charge right down their gullet.
Swordsmen! Soldiers, move! Infantry moving!
Their boss is coming.
Clubs!
There's Bragon. There's Bragon. Take your time. Nice and slow.
Sons of Egypt! Marching on!
One of your units has depleted their ammunition.
Woohoo! You finally run out of ammo on somebody.
In short order! Clubs! Canaan cannot conquer us! Onwards!
And they're routing.
On the march! Infantry moving! Onwards!
Your warriors are wavering.
Retreat! Infant! March at speed! Spill blood! Hold your nerve! On the march! Soldiers, move!
I have played both of them, I believe, Zaktat. Oh, God. Oh, we won. We won. I really want to kill that guy. So, kill him.
Spill blood!
That was a costly victory, but we were outnumbered 2-1, so I'll take that. I'm not letting their leader get away alive, though.
They never stood a chance! Troya! There is no sweeter taste! Our might is unassailable!
Oh, he's dead. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, that was costly. And that means it's going to take forever to recover from it. Yeah, close victory. No kidding. Come on. You can do it. Okay, so I will take the unit replenishment because I desperately need it. Meanwhile, Rebellion. Oh, no, that's not Rebellion, it's Civil War. The last thing I am sure either of us desires is a conflict of interest, my friend, so I would ask you to remain idle until I've concluded my business. Of course, you'll be financially compensated for any loss of alliance you might otherwise have. What? Who is saying this? Start a discredit plot against the first commander. Lose 1 court action, plus 50 gold. Okay.
The people's trust in you wanes. Discontent spreads.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to make a rebellion happen.
Discontent.
Yes, that's great. Where's the rebellion? Okay, current province, North Sinai. Yes, yes, yes. I want it. I want it. I want the rebellion. I want it so badly. Are we still besieging? They have, like, no defenses left. But they do have, walls. I'm trying to make a rebellion happen because this is a review. Because I want to know how the mechanic works. Unfortunately, it looks like we don't wait another chance. What else? Okay, that's cool. So we're no longer doing that trade, which is fine. We are hemorrhaging food so hard. We're going to be in starvation state in 3 turns. That's how bad our food situation is.
Be welcome in the court of Meneptah, beloved of the gods.
Right. Okay. Alright, here we go. This is it, Evo. Let's successfully make a rebellion happen. Hang on, Evo. I need this rebellion! I need this rebellion! You don't understand. I'm trying to make my people unlike me, and it's so difficult. I actually took away their wine, Savacom. That was the thing that finally provoked them into rebellion. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Okay, auto-resolve. I think we got him. Why are we holding a bow in our offhand? Charge for new content. Oof. So yeah, I'll take the replenishment, of course.
My ambition is rewarded.
Yay! So we took the outpost. Yay! It's cool, I guess. A shield bow. I just deflect attacks with my bow. Oh my god, I had a kid! I had a child. It's a girl. Oh my god, we could be a female Pharaoh. I already like it. We gained a weapon out of that too. Okay, there's the rebels. Whoa! Okay, that is a lot of troops. That's more than I was expecting. This is it. This is our rebels.
Son of Egypt.
Alright, Blade Tavel, you're outnumbered almost 3-1.
Proud son of Egypt.
Wherever I
You got this. Also losing legitimacy, I just noticed. And food! We're losing so much food! Alright, Blade Deval. Hang on. Let's look at our family first. Oh, we have 2 kids. Who are you? You're a boy, and you're... I'm naming you. When did we have another child? When did I have a kid? Alright, appoint. Only generals of age can be appointed. What? Alright, we need to make her a general. Alright, what do we got? So now that we can actually build stuff again, let's rebuild all those things that make people happy again. No reason. Just, although we are about to starve to death, so maybe we really should just kind of give up on this particular playthrough and just be like, yep, we're all dead. Moving on. Oh, wow, we can really increase replenishment here. Ooh, that's a tough one. We'll go with that for now. Can we upgrade any of our food? Oh god, I hope not, Lord Paramount. We're already Egyptian enough as is. Okay, there we go. Hang on, I'm actually not at the battle yet. On the off chance I decide not to give up on this playthrough, I'm kind of trying to salvage the situation. The problem is our food situation is just really not great. So, like, for food... Isn't that funny? We're gonna die of food.
We live in an age of prosperity.
Do we? We are running out of food very fast. Alright, let's go ahead and commit to that. Flip down here. What's going on down here? So they're producing stone. Can we produce food? We cannot produce food. We have no food. We can increase our stone production. So that was nice. Which one's this one? That's one. That one down there. I'm actually thinking exactly that. As horrible as it sounds, I think killing off our own troops and killing our own civilians is probably the best choice here. Why are these games so evil? Look. I don't know what you want from me. Yes, I deliberately provoked my own civilians into rebellion so I could go kill them. In hopes of testing the mechanic. And also reducing our food problem. Alright. Right.
Destiny calls me, and I am compelled to answer.
Go start the siege. While we're here.
Witness, gods! They must surrender.
They won't. Alright, so. Blade Taval, kill your own people. I don't know, Dakota.
Ready for battle. Kill them all!
Wait, is that not the rebellion?
I fight for my brothers!
Where's the rebellion? That's not the rebellion. Oh my god, that's the rebellion. I went the wrong way.
I fight for my brothers.
Went the wrong way. Are you the rebellion? How do I know who the rebellion is? Are you the rebellion? That's the rebellion. That's the rebellion right there. Okay, I found the rebellion. It's in the opposite end of the world from where I thought it was. So that sucks, actually.
Fate guides me. Eager to fight.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's bad. No! That's so far away! Why are you rebelling down there? You jackass! Why didn't you rebel up where I was? Like... I'm gonna call it there for the day. We will see if we can actually pull out of this death spiral tomorrow. I'll see you around, guys.